Okay. Here we go. Let's see who's here. Skyline Dragon, Flaming Gamer, Eve, what's up?
Let that child alone.
Ugh!
Hi Miharu. Miharu is my favorite #1 YouTuber for Spyro and my favorite #1 YouTuber of all time.
Jordan coming in with the $20 right away. Thank you so much.
Okay, rolling.
It's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find
day's
dragons
been
first. That's
okay.
all I can tell you.
I had a good day yesterday, but I don't know what exactly happened. I guess I was like walking too much because I must have pulled something in like the back of my leg. So it kind of hurts. Really didn't even realize that his path takes him all the way around here and then in there. Wow, he really goes out of his way.
Hey, Spyro! Press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Let's see. Father's Day was good. It was good. I went with my dad to the little car show downtown, and we had some lunch, and then we had ice cream, which is really funny because we didn't plan to get ice cream. So we were coming home, and my mom was with us too, and so like, we're like, you know, we're coming home after lunch, and we get up to the garage door. My dad opens the garage door. It's about to, you know, pull in, and then my mom turns to him and goes, so no dessert? And then he's like, well, what? And I'm like, yeah, what about ice cream? He's like, okay. Do you want like something from Wiener Schnitzel? And I was like, yeah, I want an Oreo Freezy. Extra Oreo. He's like, okay, and then he closed the garage door and goes back out. It's really funny.
Hey, you finally made it, Spyro.
I will do snake first. Let's see. Yeah, Boba Fett, E and I have, we've talked it out. Everything's fine. Basically, don't listen to Thuggy Gaming. He's a very salty person who hates me for banning him. And, he's constantly spreading lies about me, so... Oh my god, wait. Oh shit, you know what? Oh, you know what? I didn't do this right. I didn't do that right. Hold on, no. I wasn't feeling that either. Okay, Mark, just hold on one sec. I'm gonna finish this first. Do this. Maybe I can't do this. Okay. Now... Mark, where are you? There you go. Okay. Okay, we're good. There we go.
Hello. Hello. I can move here. It's so strange. How come I can't hear every time?
What?
Oh, there we go. Hi.
Hey.
How's it going?
It's going good. Okay, wait. Wait, talk again?
Hi, hello. Do I sound okay?
Yeah. I think you sound okay.
Oh.
Oh, that was kind of weird. Okay.
Everyone's saying something in the chat. Hi, guys.
Here, maybe I need to turn up your volume. There we go.
Do I sound quiet?
There we go. Okay, you're good.
What up, dudes?
What, dudes?
What's up, my homies? What's up, my famarinos?
What's up?
Bitches!
What's up, bitches?
What's up, bitches?
So
You
funny.
need to
I
make
love
that. You need to make that an alert.
I
You're the only one on this planet that has that audio.
I know, it's true.
Well, other than me, but I mean, it's for you. You're the
I
only one
know.
that.
I know.
Has
I
the
really want to
power.
make it an alert. I want to make it an alert and forget that I have it as an alert.
So you can hear it and then just start fucking laughing. What up, dudes? Didn't you only stream Reignited recently? No, she's been if you're talking about Miharu, she's been streaming a lot more stuff recently. In fact, I think this is the first time in a while you've been playing Reignited on stream.
After
Yeah,
you've
it's true.
freed all the dragons,
I haven't played
fancy
Reignited in like 2
vortex,
months.
Thingamajigger.
That's a very long time to be away from the purple dag. Yeah, it's been a while. Would you say Mystery May was a success?
Not really.
No. It was cool though. First rule of watching a streamer, always see what else they're streaming first. Well, unless they're a speedrunner, then they'll be pretty much not almost exclusively, but they'll be playing the one game a lot of the time.
Yeah. I guess not 2 months. It's been like a month and a half since I played Reignited, probably.
Mm-hmm. A Nation verse. Hello. Trav, we got EJ, we got Train Lover, we got Skyline the Dragon, Ironhide, Silver, Trey, D&D Geek, JPP, Jordan, Flippy.
Basically all the peeps.
Seven Beetle of Doom. Boba Fett. I don't want to leave anyone out. Shape Flesh was here.
Shape flesh.
Connor plays. Amani was in here. Jace Blue. Good old Jace. Flaming Gamer. And Jordan with the $20 earlier.
Okay. Gems. Did I miss? Okay.
We got Cheesemaker. Jesus Christ. Hi, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, it's Jesus.
I pray you every night. Hello world, I am back.
It's Jesus.
Jesus, do you love me, cousin? No, I hate you.
I hate you. Jesus,
Leave.
you leave Juanito alone.
Jesus, didn't know you're a Miharu watcher. He's come to punish us for our sins.
That's okay.
The Rams, but they're cool. They were yellow. And they went, "Brr."
Spyro, my friend. How about a hint
They
on
were funny.
gliding?
Spyro, my friend. How about
For
a
the
hint on
longest
gliding?
glide, press the jump button
Look
at
at
the
me,
top
everyone.
of your jump, and try pressing the
That's you.
action button to drop down mid-flight.
I am Gildas. I would do my hair like his hair. I'd do my beard like that. I get little old man glasses.
Old man glasses.
I'm actually playing currently through the original Spyro one on my channel, and we'll be wrapping that up tomorrow if you guys want to check that out. Check it out. We made it to Beastmakers. I was gonna try and do the whole game in one stream, but we started late, and then I started getting hungry by the end of it, and I was like, yeah, let's stop at Beastmakers.
Yeah. I always stop at Beastmakers anyway.
It is a very, like, good stopping point. I mean, because technically you would think that Magic Crafters would be the good stopping point because it's, like, literally halfway through the game.
The halfway point, yeah.
But getting through it isn't too taxing.
I think, like, finishing Magic Crafters is, like, the halfway point.
Mm-hmm. Skylar Dragon asks, what's your favorite world in the Spyro games? Oh, she's got her worlds.
In all of them, for this one, it's Peacekeepers. For Spyro 2, it's Winter Tundra, and for Spyro 3, it's Midnight Mountain.
I like Artisans and Magic Crafters. I like, it's a toss-up between, Summer Forest and Autumn Plains. And then in Spyro 3, I like, Sunrise Spring is a classic. Or maybe Midday Gardens. It was because I was scared of the Rams charging at the screen. For some reason the board Molten Crater scared me as a kid, yeah. Yeah, I understand that. Because they're just barreling right towards you. But not even just Spyro, like, yeah, they essentially are just kind of coming right up to the screen. Robo Judas is coming. Jesus Christ. Visiting us through a Purple Fox's live stream to warn everyone.
Oh, I'm in love with Judas, Judas.
I'm gonna stream Spyro 1 again at some point. TBH, you should. Travis. Lobo Azul, hello. I'm from Brazil and I love your content. I love Ratchet and Clank, Sonic, and Spyro. I like Spyro, what can I say? I remember when Jesus came back on the 7th day and he said, Spyro is coming.
I remember when that happened.
I was there.
It was the day of all days.
Then he rose again on April 5th and said, Reignited. And then we got it. He leaked the images.
Anyway, Lobo Azul, thank you. Thank you for liking my channel and my stuff. I hope to do more Ratchet and Clank stuff. I actually do have a video planned.
Oh snap.
I need to write it up. I need to write the script. Actually, I need to play Ripped Apart again to do it.
The well-known fact, I told people to play Spyro at church. They're not doing that? I want to see every child at church go in with their little Game Boys playing Season of Ice.
Like, oh my god, why does he run at me like that? I don't like it.
I don't like it.
I don't like goblins. Nah.
Oh.
The discovery of my channel? Yeah, tell me how you discovered my channel.
You commented on my video, and I didn't even know that years later it was the same person. Venomous hello.
Yeah, that's true. I commented on your channel and I was like, your ideas are dumb. I didn't say that.
No, but I appreciate the fact that for a modicum of a second, you thought I was a bigger YouTuber. And then you went on to surpass me greatly.
I mean, you were. When I found your channel, like, I seriously thought you were one of the big ones, you know?
Yeah, at least more people knew of me back then because of the insane stuff. Because those of us who were theorizing at the time were, CG wasn't even around yet. It was me, Jeremiah Isaiah, until he went full bloody roar. Then, because he was also covering Gex and I think some of Klonoa. Then there was, Crystal Fissure, Teal, Josh. There might be a few others I'm not remembering at the moment. People that I know that I've actually talked to is who I'm trying to mention mainly. Because there are a few others that are kind of there, but I don't really know them as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Curtis, hello. The earliest time I saw you was in 2018. I mean, yeah, that's when she retooled her channel into a Spyro channel.
Yeah, it's true. Wait a minute. 2018. So that was already 4 years ago now?
Yeah, I'm sure from 2012. Yeah, yep. You shouldn't have.
Time flies.
You shouldn't have, because that was dumb little fucking senior in high school Mark. I don't care. Let this be known, especially to you right now. I don't care that fucking 17-year-old me is still up on the internet. It's not anything anyone can threaten me with, because it's like, dude, I just have brown hair and I was in high school. It's whatever. I used to edit my those older or oldest videos, like post Painbusters, but finally, you know, into like what I'm doing now. I edited a lot of those early ass videos at school, like after class, after our editing class. I would stay because my mom would pick me up, but before then, like on her way over or whatever, before she texted me that she was out waiting, I would stay behind or stay after, and I would edit my own videos. Because our teacher was cool and was like, yeah, if you want to, if there's anything if you want to keep learning, you know, keep working on assignments or try and do little things to just learn how to use the programs, like, go ahead. So I was using Premiere and stuff at the time to edit videos. It was a precursor to what I do on the regular now. I use Windows Movie Maker. Hey, it's a start, man.
I use Windows Movie Maker all the time. I miss it.
That's what I used. That's what. If you think you had dirt quote unquote on me from like 2012, dude, you clearly haven't seen Painbusters 316. That was me when I was 12. And I was using Windows Movie Maker. We were like not even in 8th grade yet.
So wait,
Thanks, Spyro.
you said you first discovered me. You first discovered me 4 years ago. You were 9? Oh my god.
Did you know that you get
Oh my
your
god.
How old do you feel?
I'm sorry I subjected you to that.
button at the very top of your jump?
Free
My
market
channel is
destination cannot be
probably
tamed.
not.
What up, Jonas? Boba Fett says I heard Miharu before. I still have never gave her a chance before Reignited. That sounds weird to say. Wait.
Wait a minute.
Before I subbed. Okay, so you found her and you were like, okay, well she's cool, I guess. But then later you watched her more and more and went, okay, no, she's really cool. That's worth the sub. That must be like how it went down.
Never gave her a chance before Reignited. Like, what is? I mean,
That sounds foreboding.
sounds really weird.
She was a girl, and I said, I follow men gamers. Oh. Oh, your first video was in the recommendeds for him.
I mean, I didn't even have a ton of videos before Reignited came out. Like, it's when Reignited came out that I started doing more stuff. Of course, you know, I did videos leading up to it, but...
At that point, I think you already cleaned your channel up, because you've alluded before, which of course you don't have to go into detail about, of stuff you've done before Spyro. But when I went back and watched your videos before, just to get a sense of like what your opinions on the series as a whole was before we did our Spyro cast and the vid games cameo, like, or guest appearance. I just thought those first few, you only had like maybe not even like, wasn't even like 10 videos on the channel, and you only had like maybe like 100 or 200 subs probably. Yeah. The Activision stream. The announcement is that there is no announcement. I'm gonna die on this hill. My theory is that they wanted to play the game and have everyone look in suspense, and then like maybe by the end of the stream or something, they were gonna try and input the Crash 3 old school cheat code and then show off, because in the game proper for everyone, you know, publicly, there was a patch where they added in that cheat code into the Insane menu over Crash 3, and if you put it in, you can watch the Spyro trailer, the announcement trailer. So I think they wanted to do that and be like, hey, if you guys remember, like, you know, there was this old cheat code at the time, if you hover over the Crash 3 menu, and everyone would have been like, oh, fuck, it's Spyro, and then they would have, like, you know, done the reveal that way. I feel that's what they wanted to do. Yeah. But maybe they just couldn't code the cheat code to work right. It kept glitching the menu probably, and it was probably a very, very last minute thing, and they were probably like, shit, fuck, we're gonna have to take the L on this one and just say we don't have anything. We have to stall on this announcement, because not even a week later, it was like maybe like 5 to 7 days later, that's when we actually got the trailer. But we also got those leaked images, but we got the trailer. It's like, so I feel
it's like the same thing when I try to do like, it's right before I set up for a stream, and I'm just like, all right, I'm streaming, and then like everything fucks up, and I'm just like, never mind, I'm not streaming today.
Yeah, except except they just had to keep going. They couldn't even, they would have looked even more shady if they just stopped the stream. Yeah. So all they did was just play Reignited and dodge any questions that people had about, like, what the fuck? Where's the surprise? Spyro? Oh my god, I was in that chat. People were spamming Spyro, just Spyro. Where's Spyro? Is it Spyro? Is the announcement Spyro? Where's Spyro? And they just weren't even looking at the chat anymore to a certain point. They were having to like cherry pick fucking like comments that had nothing to do with Spyro and had to do with like Crash or COD or some shit. They were just trying at all costs to avoid talking about Spyro.
Oh, Venomous, you've been helping out CG with Sly Cooper stuff? That's kind of cool. You know what? There is a Sly Cooper video that I want to do. I might have to get in contact with you about that, since if you are a Sly Cooper person, I might have to get in contact with you about this. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Whoa. What?
The hell happened?
Oh, you got whacked. Oh, you got double teamed. I forgot. Yeah, Venomous, you are like a... Why'd I put that into Google? Venomous snakes? Venomous spiders? I'm dumb. Hey, you're a Sly Cooper channel. Right? I'm gonna find you.
Hey, D-Chan.
I completely forgot about that. Run.
Okay, did I get the gems?
Wait. Let's hear Jesus Christ's reason for finding you. I first found this channel when I rose from the dead and decided the most important thing was to start watching Spyro videos.
I mean, yeah, that is the most important thing.
Sorry, I love this guy. Who are you? Who are you? Who runs this? Who runs
Find
this YouTube
them.
channel? No. Read the Bible. I wrote it. Oh, this is good. Oh, EJ asked if I have Discord server. No, I don't. I've been contemplating it, but I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Mark doesn't use Discord enough.
I don't. Which is sad because I should, especially if anything nutso happens in like your server or anything. Because for a while there I was like a mod or something, but because of she only, and we talked about it, of course, she didn't just drop it on me one day, but like you dropped me from the server because I don't visit there very often.
Yeah, that's the only reason.
Yeah. Oh, I'm in a bunch of people's servers. Like I'm in CG server, your server. I don't know if I'm in Travis's actually. I'm trying to look here. There's a couple I'm a part of. Use Discord. I mean, I use Discord for calls. I'm using it right now.
Yeah.
I don't. What is there to do in Discord? I don't. Nobody talks to me. I don't talk to anybody. What the fuck? They're all busy. This is the thing I was saying. What's the point of making my own Destination Mart branded Discord server if like there's no point to having one? Because everyone's in CGs, everyone's in Crystal Fissures, everyone's in Teals, everyone's in Miharu's. Why? What are you gonna say in mine? And what are you gonna do in mine that you don't already do in everyone else's that are themed after the same two fucking franchises we all follow and are fans of?
It's true.
What new do I have to give? Nothing. No one's gonna join. There's no reason to. That's why I haven't made one. I only use Discord to talk to people. Mainly it's Aaron. Mainly it's like I don't know. Some of my local friends. Sometimes. I'm like never on Discord. I have to flip-flop sometimes between taking the app off my phone or putting it back on if I need it. Like, absolutely need it for something.
Whoa, I see you've been busy rescuing dragons. You may try. Are you ready to go? Hop on, Spyro.
Toasty being a sheep will never not be funny to me. Oh. Venomous has some juicy info.
I do have a Discord server. You can find the link in the description below.
Fuck Mark, everyone go join Miharu's server. Venomous says, feel free to contact me. I do have private certain information on the rumored, hold on, oh, it's going up. Sly game. Then he says, all I can say is the new Sly Cooper game is 100% real and the announcement is coming soon.
Well, that's good. I am excited. However, God, like, this, I don't want to spoil, like, the video that I'm planning to make exactly, but, Venomous, what are your thoughts on the entirety of Sly 2? Because people know that I don't like it, so.
Turned against us. Please, recover our treasure.
Hey, Venomous, why can people like Sly 3 and say it's probably one of the best in the series when it's actually kind of shit? Titan! I love that man. This night ain't gay.
But, however,
I do love his hair. I'll use it for notifications if I talk to one friend and check on my dead server. Well, there you go, Ren. Then you have a purpose. Hold on to that dream.
sausage.
Sinners go to heaven, by the way. That's good. Sausage.
Okay, so you like Sly too. All right. Well,
Sparks the Dragonfly has been
that's
doing
fine.
a good job
I guess
protecting you.
the video that I want to
Sure
make
keep him strong.
has
Oh, it's me.
something to do with Sly 2. But it's more about a very specific character. So maybe I could ask you about your thoughts on that, and then you could come up with something.
You sly fox. Waifu character?
And I will say no
Says
more.
right. Friends trying to guess. The Rickster Dickster. All the Sly games are perfect, and this is a fact.
But
Okay.
also, I have an idea for another Sly video. I think that one might be a little bit easier. So, what are your thoughts on the first game?
First game's good. I know you weren't asking me, but I'm decided to answer anyway.
Well, Mark and I are definitely not gonna think Sly 3 is the best in any way.
No. I haven't even played it yet. I do own it, but I haven't played it yet. But I joined her playthrough, and ooh, boy, have I had some stuff to say about it.
Yeah, basically my playthrough is not making him want to play it.
Just as an observer, I still need to beat Sly 2. We didn't get too far in it. I've beat the first game a few times over. Ironically enough, for some reason, I've always ended up skipping over Panda King. My brother's the one who usually does that whole part. Not because I don't want to, it just happens that when we take turns, he ends up doing that like entire part, and I barely have touched that segment of the game.
You've never done the easiest boss in the entire game.
It's so weird. I don't know why. But then again, I like this Ruby's fight, so.
Yeah, I don't know how.
It's fun, and I
not
like
fun.
rhythm things. It's
I don't like
very
rhythm
fun.
things that fight can go fuck itself. I hate it.
Want to make you play the PS3 version?
I don't think so. Absolutely not. Apparently
awesome.
you can cheese it by spamming the buttons, but I don't see how that makes sense at all, seeing as the whole point is you gotta... That was clutch. Is like, you gotta do it to the beat, so I don't get it.
Ooh, shit. You were pretty close. Nah. No, we're gonna do it legitimately to the off-sync ass beat. What?
How does
Hold
Mark
on.
feel about One Piece?
I'll get to that. I saw
Okay.
that. Wait, Rickster Dexter said my copy of Sly 2 signed by Doug Walker. No joke. My friend did that to mess with me. What? Why Doug of all people?
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
That's really funny. Don't get me wrong, the Social Critic's a fun little show, I say. But that's just of all the people to get, of any internet person to get,
Keep up the good
why
work,
him?
and I know you'll
Because
fulfill
he
your destiny.
I just want to kick
because he remembered it so
Toast
Miharu
those
wouldn't
enemies
have
and
to.
collect the treasure.
I like it.
That's really fun. Fucking Game Cat. In with the jokes immediately. That's fucking awesome.
I mean, it's true. If
Okay.
anyone remembers it so I don't have to, that's great.
The first Sly game literally feels like a test for Sucker Punch to get into rhyme, and I enjoyed it too. Says venomous.
Alright, that's good.
What a fucking amazing response. You should say Kazakh to go one step beyond. Yeah, you think it'd be sent by Kevin Miller. Or like any of the voice actors or actresses. Doug Walker. They'll be like, hey, I got a really famous person to sign your Sly 2 copy for you. By the way, it's the Nostalgia Critic.
Well,
Okay,
like,
sorry. So
you're probably the only person who has that, so that's like a really cool thing, I guess.
Yeah. Next time I go to a con, I'm gonna get my copy of Sly 1 signed by Categories. I don't know. He's never done a Sly video in his life. Maybe he has, I don't know. Maybe one of his offshoot
You probably
shows
shouldn't
that
do
isn't-
video game, like, related content ever again.
Who?
Nostalgia Critic?
Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Get James Rolfe to sign the Sly 1. Yeah, I'll get a modern-ass game signed by the angry video game nerd.
Get Bart's Nightmare signed.
Get signed by Ding Dong. It'd be cool to get a Crash, like, 2 copy signed by Chris.
Oh, I would love that.
That'd be really funny. You just have a boy on it.
Boy.
We have them draw a quick little version, a little sketched version with the with a marker of the Crash that's in the thumbnail.
I would love it. Now that would be a
remember,
prized
too.
possession.
The really funny thing about that actually is that I remember he was doing like just a stream of something. He was like drawing or something. He did that Crash. He did a Spyro, which I think might have been in one of the thumbnails for their Spyro stuff. And then he drew SpongeBob, and he just put those 3 up randomly in a Twitter post of what they did. And then later, when I found Only Plays, Crash 2 was the first thing I found of them, and I saw, because I was like, oh hey, that's the render that he used. I was like, oh shit, he has like his own like Let's Play thing, and then I watched it and it was fun as shit. What is considered retro nowadays? The fucking Wii.
Anyway, you were. Anyway, you were gonna say about One Piece.
Yes. So okay, we're like what? Almost 60 episodes in, and it's very good. I like it a lot.
I mean, let's just say we are 60 episodes in, because, like I said, I don't want to watch that filler arc again.
Yeah. So Miharu's leaving it up to me to finish up this little filler arc that we started. She doesn't find very entertaining or whatever. So I got to finish up those like what 4 or 5 episodes, and then we looked up on what 56 or 7. Which one was it?
56.
Okay. And then yeah, we'll be getting into, as she puts it, the good stuff. So we'll see about that. But so far it's been very tame. It's Spyro 3 signed by Jack Black. That'd be awesome. Fucking. It's been very tame in terms of the characters that they've been introducing, but apparently we're gonna really get into some weird shit later, some good weird shit, and I've been liking it. I've been thoroughly engaged in it so far. To the point, and you know when I am starting to get into it, when as you pointed out, when I started watching it on my own, I did watch a few of them, knowing that you were already kind of ahead or whatever. I think I had ended up watching a bunch on my own from the first few episodes. We watched how many together when we first went from the beginning?
We watched
like
like 7 episodes.
7. So I rewatched them again, so because it had been a while. We kind of dropped it, but we hadn't watched it since at that point. So I went ahead later on my own, went into my own Netflix account and rewatched the first 7
Incredible glide,
and made it to like
Spyro.
what? I think up to episode like 12 or something.
Yeah.
And then from there on out, the two of us have continued onward from there.
It was like, no, it was like 14. It was like episode 14. And then we started watching from there.
And oh my god, so fucking funny, because sometimes we come up to stuff that you've already seen or whatever, but then fucking last night we had the most amazing reaction to 2 characters.
Oh yeah, it was so funny.
Because we were just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was like during Logtown, and there's this character named Carmen. She's like, you know, Sanji's cooking rival or whatever, and she appears, and she's got these 2 little like minions with her. And one of them, at first it just shows a close-up of his face, but it already looks like, you know, like his head is taking up the rest of the screen, so I'm like, he like has a really weird, like this is gonna be really weird. I already like knew, but then it zooms out and his head is ginormous and he just has a little tiny face. And I'm like,
It's like
what the
Hellbenders.
hell?
Yeah, it's like Hellbenders.
Yeah, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, and I just started laughing, and then there's this other guy who seemingly has, like, no eyes.
Like dark, soulless, circular, blank, black eyes.
Yeah, and then, like, and then it zooms out and is like, it turns out that those are, like, you know, like his nostrils, and then he has, like, little eyes on top, and I was like, what? I thought those were his eyes, and I was like, what the hell's happening? I started laughing really hard. I had to pause it. I was laughing so hard.
We both lost it. It was really funny. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say earlier, Ryan. Yeah, the Wii U's 10 this year.
Wow.
Pretty
To Wii
pretty
U.
nuts. The Wii U, the Wii U. I still have the video of me and my brother on Christmas, and we got the Wii U and we went crazy. But then also on camera, my mom was like, "Okay, well this is the last. This will be the last console that I buy for you guys, so you guys are responsible for buying your own consoles now." Which she stuck to, because the first one we bought after that wouldn't come till later with my first paycheck. I got my PS4. We made a 3D animation. No, Miharu doesn't animate.
I do not animate.
I've
made tiny animations, but it takes a lot of work, and they're not really that good. I mean, they're barely animations, honestly. But it's too much work for me. I don't have the time or the patience.
I want someone to make a CGI Miharu render. I will love it so much.
I would like for someone to make a Miharu VTuber.
Yes, that would be very cute.
PNG tuber would be good too.
I see we have Hitler was a bad man in the chat. Is this by chance the same runner as the Jesus Christ Twitter?
The Hitler
YouTube.
Olympics?
The Hitler Olympics. The Special Olympics. Any opinions on Nintendo Switch Sports? I haven't played it yet. I do want to get it, but we haven't gotten it yet. And Venomous says from earlier, I still think Penelope shouldn't have turned bad in Sly 4. Then goes on to say, Sly is most likely getting soft rebooted, just saying.
That's fine by me.
Oh, not me and CJ. I would rather just have the little 2D versions of me. No, CJ Miharu works better. It could be like a little Zootopia character. Yeah. AI generated Miharu, oh no. Somebody put Miharu in Dolly Mini.
Yeah. See what comes up. Put me a Dolly Mini and see what comes up.
What should they have you doing? Like eating a taco or something?
Playing Spyro.
Miharu playing Spyro. I'm gonna try it. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna tab over.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charge
Ever
it with
Wii
your
U
horse,
game? Ah,
that
shit, I
should
don't
do the
know.
trick.
Remember Spyro?
Stop making fun of Powerful.
I love him too. I just...
No, you don't!
Yeah, I do!
You lie! It's a lie!
It's not a lie.
Lie to me.
No. It's incorrect. It just took me a while to get used to his voice.
Why?
Because I was like,
his
this is...
voice automatically, like me.
Okay. I was like, this is the Skylander's voice. What is this? It just reminded me of the fucking tribesmen from Thumpawumpa Islands and Imaginators. It's like of all the fucking voices that you could have given them, that was like the biggest, weirdest problem that the Skylander series as a whole had. Well, I say biggest. Actually, I should say it was one of the weirdest. Not even issues. I think it's a fucking issue, but whatever. That it had was not really matching the character designs with like appropriate voices. It was like a weird dub. I guess that
Speaking
makes
of
you
weird
like it
dubs,
even more. Yeah.
Speaking of weird dubs, we found the Singapore dub of One Piece, also known as the Odex dub. It is
And
weird.
Boy, it's awesome. I love Luffy's voice. It's so good. We were watching a few clips and we were like, yeah, apart from Luffy, this sounds pretty okay, actually. It's not that bad. And then we heard fucking Zoro's voice and we're like, ah, there it is.
Yeah, there it is, there it is. And Sanji just kind of sounds like...
Sanji
weird.
was a little... Yeah. And I was like, yep, okay, now we're getting them there. We're getting to the voices that don't really match and they're not really putting a whole lot of effort into it.
Whoever was voicing Usopp was at least trying.
Yeah. Usopp, I feel, is one of the weirdest ones. You could just be like, you know what? Fuck it. Just look at him. Make up a voice. It doesn't matter. For some reason, they did it to Sanji of all people. I still don't know why he sounds like that in the 4Kids dub.
Sanji sounds amazing in 4Kids. Like, it's so funny. I forget about it every time, and then I see the clips, and I'm like, this is so fucking funny.
It's up there with early Tristan. I feel like they're like, Tristan doesn't work with that voice. Give it to Sanji. Even though One Piece came out first.
Yeah.
The 4Kids dub came out first for One Piece, then before Yu-Gi-Oh.
I think it. It's hard to say. I think it might have because, well, or at least One Piece started before Duel Monsters, at least. Because One Piece is 1999, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters is 2000. Oh my god. Buddy, stop.
Ren's like, dude, link it to me. What,
Just
which one should we link?
Just type in One Piece, like, Odex, or One Piece Singapore.
Yeah. Hey, don't mock Sanji's voice. It gives his legs super strength.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can
Marco,
get to almost
my
anywhere from
boy!
here. If I were you,
Or Kid
I'd use
Sanji
that
the
whirlwind
treat,
over
see?
there.
Get it?
Look at him. Look at him. But it's probably already gone now because I'm reacting late. And the stream's behind for me, so I'm watching the stream itself.
It's not that behind.
He's so good.
Oops.
I love his fucking wings. I want to see metal wings on more dragons. And crystal wings too, but we'll get there.
Listen, me and Deechon are real ones. We watched One Piece back in the 4Kids days. I remember they had a plushie of Sanji, which I would often steal.
Sanji. Favorite Wii game has to be either Wii Sports Resort or Mario Galaxy 1. Mario Galaxy is fucking good. Both games are really good. Obviously, that was the start of Best Princess. Rosalina is the best.
Best princess?
She is. She's so good. Listen, I do love Sanji so much. Yeah, Ryan knows what's up. That's why I freaked the fuck out when Vic and I watched the Mario Strikers trailer. I was like, oh my gosh, isn't that cute? Any thoughts of One Piece Odyssey? Well, because it's overall an RPG, I mean, Haru's not super interested in playing it, but it's like, it looks interesting from what I've seen of it. But like, I don't know. I want to see more of what like I want to see more gameplay basically, and then
like it doesn't have my attention just yet.
Because I mean, it's not like it's a JRPG. It's more of like a beat 'em up RPG, which already kind of feels like it can almost have like those, you know, action adventure elements. I wouldn't say platform elements, but like action adventure at the very least. You can see your character, you're rolling around, you're not like walking everywhere or whatever. You don't have like your whole party up in there at the same time, I don't think. Or like in the way, like I'm thinking it's not gonna be like no fucking Final Fantasy shit or whatever, you know? It doesn't seem like that to me. I love a dragon. Hello. We have a lot of dragons in here today.
Yes, it's true.
Where are all the foxes? Where's like Bryfluff and the Fox and all of them?
Yeah, I either get like a lot of people with like the Fox or like Fox or something in their name, or the Dragon. It's all foxes and dragons.
I wouldn't say it's like an ongoing theory or anything, Silver, but yeah, like, he probably is powerful enough to even go beyond princess status. And Jason, you can tell by my avatar, I'm a Digimon. And there's a ferret, because liquid ferret's here.
And liquid ferret, yes.
Got a lot of aminals in the stream.
All furries, scalies. We're very welcoming here.
Yeah. Fat Mexican men like me. We've got it all. I like the part when YouTube caught, for some reason, EJ putting a floppy disk as his comment, and that's it. Why did YouTube flag that?
I don't know.
YouTube is crazy. Fuck YouTube.
But anyway, yeah, we've been enjoying our One Piece watch. It's been real fun.
Yeah. Oh hey, Roxas is here. Hello.
We're coming up on Alabasta. I am super excited.
This is one that you've heard of, right? This is one you said
Yes.
you've heard of. but
Okay,
you
so
haven't really-
apparently, according to like a majority of the fan base, Alabasta is when it like really starts to like get good. It's like peak One Piece.
Yeah, I will. We're not gonna get to anything tonight. Let me try and see if today I can catch up on those episodes. Probably even after the stream, and then maybe like tomorrow or Wednesday or something. We'll really start getting into the nitty gritty. We'll start watching it.
Nice.
Let's see if I can binge them tonight. I'll try. Assuming I can
You've
get
done
through.
well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
It says I'm in the middle of 100% of Ripple's Rage.
Ready for
Nice.
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 Go for that 100%, and then when you get to Spyro 3, don't go for
Don't do that.
117. Don't do it.
Hell, the 100 eggs already just to get to the end feels like enough.
Yeah.
Anyone ever completed Japanese Spyro 1? Yes, I have. I have it on... I have a physical copy of both Spyro 1 and 2. Spyro and Spark's Tondemo Tours. Let me tell you, it's a separate experience from the US version.
You didn't 100% Japanese Spyro 2, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yep. That's why I said it's an experience. I would say it's a separate experience from the US game.
Yeah.
Because fucking Jesus. Where's Jesus? Come back. Swear to God. Most of it's still the same for the most part, but again, it suffers from the same issues. Tondemo Tours suffers from the same issues the first game suffers from, where they tried to fix the camera angle. They tried to, whoa, Danny 150082. Which currency is that? Thank you. For the Muns.
New Zealand
NZ1
dollar?
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just guessing. Thank you.
Could be.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
New Zealand. I'm totally gonna try to just enter Spyro 3 at least once. I don't care what you say. I mean, go for it, Silver. Just if you like the mini games and you like the awkward controls, then it'll be a challenge for you. It'll be a nice little test of skill. But for those of us who have done it over and over again, it doesn't get any better.
Yeah.
But with Jeff, oh, let me just shut up because
I mean, you could do it. I mean, go ahead if you really want to. I have completed the Reignited version of Spyro 3 like 5 times, and the original version twice. And I do not think it's worth it.
it's pretty tough to go through. I've had to do it for my video recently too, Spyro 3, and I still have to get footage of the super bonus round, which is gonna be fun. But no, with Japanese Spyro 2, it suffers from the same problems the first game does, where even though they did try to like tweak the camera a bit to feel a little more natural, a little closer to Spyro, it still has an awkward kind of, you know, raised up camera view, so you can't see the skybox or anything right ahead of you too well. It's mostly pointed down to the floor and Spyro. And the speed, man. Oh my fucking god, the speed.
Yeah.
It's still reduced. It's still slow. It's a little faster than in the first game, but not by much. And because of that, it makes those speed-based little missions or just small little things like trying to catch the thieves in Shady Oasis that much more of a fucking hassle.
Yeah.
Oh my god, for some reason, I don't know why.
Buddy.
I don't know why. The one that does the figure 8 inside the little building took me like a literal 5 minutes straight just chasing him, trying to catch him. And that fucking thief only takes, what, in the original and the US version, what, like, a few seconds probably? Maybe you have to do a loop or two just to, you know, catch up to him. But no, he's usually very easy to hit. And Reignited is a joke because, you know, different physics, different, you know, tracking. Sometimes he'll just run right into you and you can just hit him. But no, Japanese Spyro 2, trying to catch that one specific thief in Shitty Oasis, it is hell. And don't even get me started on the crystal popcorn. It's even worse in the Japanese version. You think it's bad in the original US version? No. You need to play it on the motors to really truly grasp.
It is New Zealand.
Cool.
We're good, Danny.
What up, Danny?
New Zealand.
Yeah.
New Zealand is where all the filming happens for movies and stuff. And Power Rangers.
Sweet. Go Power Zealand.
I've never been there, but it seems like a very pretty place.
How would you do the supercharged missions with a fixed camera into? Well, if you're talking about the Japanese version, here's where all logic gets thrown out the goddamn window. With the Japanese versions of the OG Spyro 1 and 2, they changed, get this, they changed the walk and charge speed of Spyro. When you press X to charge, it's way slower in the Japanese versions. But when you do the supercharge, because that would have required Insomniac or somebody else on the Japanese team or whatever to completely restructure the level designs for the Japanese versions exclusively. No, they kept those the exact same. The minute you start charging on a supercharge little speed strip, it goes the regular speed really fast. The camera darts right behind Spyro's butt, so you get the original regular ass camera angle. The only problem is it feels like it might be a bit harder to go through to do those little supercharge challenges in those games because the speed change is so drastic. It is that drastic because your charge speed in the US OG 1 and 2 is fast, and because it's fast, it's not the hugest leap to go from a regular charge speed to a supercharged speed. It is faster, but not by much. But because you fucking go so slow when you just do your regular charge and you hold it, in the Japanese version, going from a slow ass regular charge to normal US ass supercharged speed, it is a big leap. So you almost kind of run your slip out of control for a while there before you are like, oh shit, that's right, I'm going like actually fast now. It's crazy.
Yes, Lord of the Rings was filmed there too.
Lord of the Rings. Oh, they made it known because there are so many fucking shots of just mountains.
Yeah. It's true. It looks so nice though. My dad always liked the look of the Shire. He's like, Shire's so pretty.
Wow, Rickster actually likes them more than the American versions. That's interesting. It's like playing Spyro with Crash's camera, and that simply doesn't work.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that they had to do that to Spyro, and that's why it didn't take off in Japan like Crash did.
Yeah, they didn't even bother bringing OG Spyro 3 to Japan, but they tried again with the Game Boy games because everything was that much slower because it's on a GBA. Also, speaking of Spyro 2, they also neutered the swimming. You can't just hold square to charge indefinitely the way you can on land in the water in Japanese Spyro 2. They treat it as a little like attack, like as a little like as a literal charge, like a whoop, you just kind of go a little bit and then you stop. And
like
then
it's
you
a charge attack underwater, it's dumb.
Yeah, you have to press square to do a charge attack. You can't just swim through the water fast by charging through the water by holding square as you do in the American original. And it's weird. It feels so weird. But at least the camera angle and everything's the same. And the speed of the charge is the same underwater. But again, they had this really weird issue with the regular charge apparently being too fast for Japanese kids, but the supercharge is absolutely fine for some weird reason. It's almost like they just shouldn't have fucked with the charge speed at all. Japan,
Yeah,
the people that first
Jack
want the
is
hedgehog.
Jack is like freaking. It has no identity. That's the problem with the Jack games. Is they have no clear identity, which is why I like the first game and I just don't care about the other ones.
Ironically, even the first game, for it having all its charm and stuff, it's still heavily derivative of Crash. That was its identity. It was like the spiritual successor to Crash. That's probably why they dropped it really fast, especially too because Neil Druckmann did those concepts for fucking a gritty, realistic Jack for Jak 4. Like, why? What made you think that was like the direction to go in?
Also, like, don't ever do the thing where you tease the return of like specific villains and then just don't do anything with them ever again. Like, don't say, yeah, Gall and Maya probably died. They probably died. And then it's just like, oh, that's a little tease, and then just like you completely forget about them. Don't do that.
Not so much as a mention. After
Yeah, they don't even get mentioned.
Yes, Jace, you're right. It's also a little bit confusing with Sparks because his particle effects and little sparkles are now the indicator of health instead of the colors. That one I flat out don't understand. I do not know why they changed that.
I don't like that at all because it's really hard to see.
Yes, exactly. Especially if you're an American like us and you've played American Spyro and then jump into Japanese Spyro, it's gonna throw you off and you're gonna always think you're like constantly low on health when you're actually not.
Yeah.
Because they kept the golden glow around Sparks, and that's when he's at his like that's like his gold essentially, having that glow. Then it's just the little sparkle particle effects if you get hit once, and then that's gone when you get hit again. And then it looks like, you know, regular green sparks. Very weird.
Yeah.
Cheats. Axel. Hello. Official light detector. Magic crafters.
Yeah, utilizing GTA elements. Dumb.
Penny played through Jak 1? I have to watch that.
Oh, nice.
I fucking love their Sly 1 playthrough. It's so fucking funny.
It's really funny.
And the dub, of course.
Oh my god, the truth! It's the truth, I knew it!
No, my favorite part is, Sly, you found my You're a Bitch degree! That got me fucking howling when I first watched it. Venomous says, Jak and Daxter would honestly have to get rebooted. I mean, yeah. If they can find like a nice middle ground like Jak or like Ratchet did, where it's not too serious, but it can kind of get gritty if it wants to, but it never takes it overboard. Jak and Daxter try to do a little overboard, like try to like take it in like a no, we're cool, like not like Sonic, like Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Like we've got guns and we can.
Yeah,
jack
and
vehicles.
people saying like, oh, like generic platformer compared to something unique. It's like, Jak 2 is not unique. It's anything but unique. It's like you call Jak and Daxter generic, and then you don't call Jak 2 generic. Like what? What?
Jak 2 is a literal product of the time. Like, nothing more. Literally, Naughty Dog, at least old school Naughty Dog, fucking Jason Rubin and Andy Gavin, Jason specifically, will probably to this day are probably more than delighted to be like, yeah, we were inspired by GTA. GTA was the big up and coming thing that was really, really popular. And
yeah,
shooters, Call of Duty was making rounds. And literally, Call of Duty and GTA inspired Jak 2. Yeah. They thought that was the direction games were going to go down, which it did for more than a decade there. So they wanted to, you know, jump on that trend, on that, you know, on that new, and they just kind of retooled Jack into that, and you know, oh, there he is. Like these cards,
Like
not the arrows I'm actually talking about.
I don't care, he looks cool.
Okay, fine. He looks like Fife. Slender ass, which is fine. I just think it's funny. There are a bunch of dragons in here that are just really thin.
I like thin. It is good. Grand Theft Auto Miharu Edition. No, Call of Duty. Call of Duty Shooter Man.
Call of Duty Shooter Man. I want to play Call of Duty Shooter Man. Yeah, it's weird they had a neuter Spyro for the same culture who plays the harder version of Mario Brothers 2. No, for the same culture that created Sonic the fucking Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand it at all. But just because there's more detail that's in 3D warrants a whole fucking retool of the speed. But I want it goes really fast because that's gonna break the level design. If we retooled the speed, you'd never be able to make any jumps. Marcus, hello. What's your favorite mod for Spyro Reignited Trilogy? Good question.
Not to use because I can't play Reignited on PC. So I've never used any of the mods. I don't really have a favorite.
Well, what's wrong with Sonic? I'm not even gonna touch that. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna touch it. All I'm gonna say is, well, in the context, what I'm saying, nothing. I just think it's funny that the same people, not people, but you know, for the Japanese market, you know, Sega being a Japanese company created Sonic the Hedgehog. You go really, really, really fast, and it got popular from being a character who goes really, really, really fast, but bringing this American franchise over, and Spyro never hits the same speeds that Sonic does. They still felt the need to tweak the speed for the Japanese audience so that kids don't get like fucking seizures or whatever, or something. Yes, Crystal Flight does sample the same music as, or it does have, I would say rather it has like a sample of
The sample.
Stonehill. do the Zoe theme, an illegal cappy.
Illegal cappy. Oh my god. Oh, how do I do this again? How do I do this again? God.
Cappy.
Alright, hold on. No, you know what? I didn't do it right.
Sonic's not even the only one that had speed that fast. I'm just talking specifically about like Japan shit. Like, it's so funny that games, especially ones based off a character that goes fast, you know, is popularized and everyone's fine with it. But bringing this American series over, for some reason they had to neuter the speed. It doesn't make sense to me is what I'm trying to get at.
I don't get it.
More convenient to destroy the planes first. Well, I mean, no, a good way to do it is to...
No, you gotta do it like this. It's weird, but you gotta, like, yeah, okay. Here, I got it.
Got it? Get the chest and then the... Yeah.
Because in the original, you could do it differently.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like the speedways, so I don't do them. Makes sense to me. Okay, well, the flight levels, these ones in Spyro 1 are fine. Except for Wild Flight. Wild Flight can suck a dick.
Yeah,
the
Wild Flight can
Speedways.
go fuck itself, and also Icy Flight, I don't like it either.
Icy Flight for me is not that hard.
Well,
not hard at all
Scorch is
for
not
me,
that
really.
hard for me.
Shut up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was trying to fucking beat him again. I died him.
How? How do you die to Scorch?
I don't remember, but I did. I was trying to get footage for my video. And I was like, God fucking damn it.
How do you... Drama?
I hated it. It's fuck Scorch. He
How?
sucks.
I don't get it.
I don't like him. And I tried. Oh my god, I tried. I tried using the little fucking red ones to spin
Oh
the...
my god, do I try? I try all the time.
I tried to freaking use the red ones to kill the crabs and the little fuckers with the TNT boxes, and it still fucking got me, and it wasn't fun, and they wouldn't lock on, but like it wouldn't kill the dudes half the fucking time. I hate it. Scorch sucks.
No, he doesn't. He's
He
easy
does.
and fun.
He's not easy.
Easy and fun.
It is not fun.
Now I know how Solid feels.
Oh no, I was drunk with power.
Yeah, easy and fun. That's what Solid always says to me. Hey Twilight,
I say,
what's up?
Hey, way. That's alright. Japanese gamers are hardcore, except for Dark Souls. The US has only recently got on board for that kind of design. Well, I mean, I feel like we've been there for a while. I mean, look at fucking Super Meat Boy. But that's not even where I'm getting at either. I'm just talking about the speed. I'm talking about the Japanese market, not necessarily our market. Country Speedway can go straight to heck. Every speedway in 2 and 3 can go to freaking heck. Especially 3s, because you can do more. To play as Hunter and some shitty fucking
Yes, okay, so
vehicle
like...
shit.
So,
Whoa, what's up?
what I'm gonna actually say about that, the speedways, not every speedway in 2 and 3 sucks. I like Icy Speedway. I actually do like Icy Speedway. I don't like the Rings Challenge very much. But the time trial part, the Speedway for the time trial part, not counting the Hunter stuff, I honestly don't think any Speedway from 3 is that bad, just the time trials alone. And, I like Icy Speedway and Metro Speedway. You know what? They're not all that horrible. Except for some reason, Ocean Speedway in the original always gives me trouble.
Ocean Speedway, that first bit is just anxiety incarnate because you're hovering. It's wild flight flashbacks because you're always above, or yeah, you're right above water for a good chunk of it, trying to get the little dudes. I hate it. Dang it, Mark. What'd I do? What, say that the speedways suck? I'm sorry. You don't have to believe me. Earlier EJ asked, what instruments do you play? Have you dabbled with the guitar? That's
No.
what I'm asking.
I don't play any instruments. My dad plays guitar.
You should play the guitar. You should learn it.
I don't have time.
Okay. Have him teach me how to play guitar so that way I can impress you.
He could probably teach you how to play a few things.
I would love for him to. I've always wanted to learn how to play guitar. I have always wanted to learn how to play guitar. To the point where we had little cheapy like acoustic guitars and shit, but I never learned how to play them. Given the speed issues with the Japanese Spyro, how do the speedways play out? The exact same. Nothing has changed. That's where it's weird. Supercharge too. Supercharge, absolutely nothing has changed with the speed, because doing so would have had to have them retool all the level design, because you wouldn't be able to make jumps or anything. So they left that the exact same. Only problem is, like I was saying earlier, the slow ass regular charge speed into a supercharge like ramp or speed strip, immediately just you take the fuck off, versus American Spyro, where it's not the hugest leap in speed. You feel it, but it's whatever. Nah, in Japanese Spyro, you fucking take off. Also, there's a red gem you probably didn't get, I don't think.
Hold on.
The ultimate guitar question: can he play Stairway to Heaven?
I'm not sure.
Can your dad, in fact, do the Fire and Flames?
He just got a new
I love
guitar, and he really likes it, so he's constantly playing on it.
Yeah, I remember that this little adventure. It was really funny. I like when he told you that he finally told your mom about it.
Yeah.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn
John,
all
hello.
the tricks of the magic crafters.
Tyler says I used to play the trombone. I used to play the tuba, and because of course it just makes sense. Xander, look at his cool wings. I love that, man. Makes sense for me to play tuba because I'm not cool. For 2 years in band at 2 different schools, because I played in 6th grade in elementary school, and then 7th grade junior high I played 1 more year, and then I was like, I'm done. Back from doing something, I want to ask Mark what he thinks of wrestling, pro wrestling so far. I haven't watched the full videos yet. I know I need to, but that shit was really funny.
Just play the Grunny Industries music.
Okay. I did try to learn to do the little beginning part. Well, I say try to learn. It's only like a few notes repeated over and over, but of the VeggieTales theme song, where Larry comes in and he goes bwomp, 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 and he goes bwomp, 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 bwomp. I do need to. I think you have to send them to me again. Well, wait. Did you, when you sent those to me the first time, was that in our group DM or in the personal DM? Oh, it was the personal. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, I can watch those on my own time.
The pro wrestling
Okay, never mind. Yeah. Specifically, the ones that they sent me were really fucking funny. Battle for Uranus, Road to Uranus. I was like, of course.
Road to Uranus.
Dragon Force goes so hard. Have you heard their cover of My Heart Will Go On? No, I have not. Have any of y'all ever heard of what was it called? Rock Sugar, or what was it called? Was it what was his band's name? Jess Harnell's in a band. It's a metal rock and roll cover band that does 80s songs, and they mash up a rock song with an 80s song. So they're like a mashup cover band. Yeah, right, Rock Sugar. Yeah. My mom was like, "Oh my god, this is fucking awesome."
Nice.
You shook me like a prayer. One of the best concert band songs is Haven Dance. I don't know my bands as you clearly do, but that's awesome. I'm not super, what's the word? Knowledgeable in a lot of the older rock stuff. I only know a few stuff here and there.
A few stuff.
A few stuff. A few things. Whatever.
I know a few stuffs.
I do say stuff sometimes. Obviously, like, intentionally, but... I have something to say before I go to sleep. What is cremades? Who's Mr. Cremades? Muy bien.
Oh, whoa. Hello.
Alright, AJ signing off. I'm glad that you, were in here.
Hey, you finally made it, Spyro.
Yeah, see. Thanks for stopping by.
Adam Gardner. Also, you gotta follow
Gardner.
him.
Why did that name sound actually familiar? I swear to God, I'm familiar with another Adam Gardner.
He's an actor on Power Rangers.
Who is he?
Oh, he was in a bunch of Power Rangers. Power Rangers Dino Charge. He was Sludge.
It's Candor, right? Look at. Yes, I knew it.
Yes.
I knew it. I was like, why is that Candor? Fucking knew
This is him.
It's him. It's the real Candor.
You need to find your you need to go through your subscribers and click on his channel and see who he is. If he's a completely different Adam Gardner, then hello. But how cool would that be if it were
How funny
like
would that
actually...
be? Yeah.
I don't even know if I said that right in the first place. I said cremades.
And really
Remate?
No. Look at how he's spelling it. C-R-E-M-A-D-E-S. Cremades. Is it cremades?
Cremades?
I don't know. With a Mexican accent. No. I don't wanna. It's gonna sound weird. I don't have a Mexican accent. I don't have one.
I know you don't have one.
It's gonna sound not Mexican. It's gonna sound like Russian or something. Mr. Cremades. See?
Oh my God, I went flying on that supercharge. I don't even know how that happened. I was like, I was barely pressing X.
Can you do a can you do like a can you type in the chat a like dictionary type of way to pronounce that name?
Maybe you can Google it.
Yeah, I could probably do that too.
Well, this is weird. The chest, like, what the hell was up with that chest? That fan chest just didn't heat up.
I didn't even see.
It took like 1,000,000 flames.
Mr. Cremades. And he spelled it the same way both times, so I don't think it's a misspelling. Are you guys thinking about watching Pixar's Lightyear? I kind of want to. I've heard some like okay-ish things about it.
I might see it on Wednesday. I'll have to talk to the guys about it because we're either gonna see Lightyear or Jurassic World.
Oh, are you hanging out with BGT?
Yeah.
Sick.
Because we haven't been to see a movie in a while.
Yeah, you and I still have to go see a movie together. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
We'll sit in the freaking corner. Why do you like the corner?
I don't know. I just like it. I just like being tucked in a corner where nobody can see me.
It makes me feel so high up. Don't worry, I'll protect you so you can mouth the stuff that you need to mouth. That sounds weird out of context, but she knows what I mean.
Mouth the stuff you need to mouth.
Where no one can see you. I think it's time for me to head off into the sunset, says Ryan. Stay hydrated. Stay cool, stay hydrated. Don't fly too close to the sun, Icarus.
Careful, Icarus.
Careful, Icarus. See you, Ryan. Thanks for showing up, bro. The message didn't come out. Oh, were you trying to, like, actually do it? Like, give a little, like, spelling thing of how to, or a pronunciation thing?
Is YouTube being stupid again?
Probably. Yeah, Ryan understood the reference.
Yeah, nice. Fucking, that's where bootleg ZK's voice came from, apparently.
Yes, it's... I was just about to say that. I haven't seen those clips in so long. They're really, really fucking funny, though. Fucking Jeff. Fucking gay off.
Gay off Radley? What was that again?
Gay off Rolly.
Rolly. Gay off.
Gay off Rolly. Do you think Gay off Rolly listens to Baby Beethoven?
Yes. And reads the Goosebumps trilogy.
When he's sick, he takes his temperature with his thermometer. These are all different mispronunciations I've had throughout the years that we're referencing here. The first time I saw the name... I was gonna say, I first saw the name Beethoven and I thought it was Beethoven. And that skater's name is Jeff Rowley. But as a little dumb kid, when I saw him in 20 Hawks Pro Skater 2, I thought his name was Gay Off Rolly.
Forgot to get this guy.
It says how you pronounce your name. It's Miharu.
Miharu. I say it in every video.
I mean, it's even just looking at it, you know, it's pronounced the way it looks, the way it's spelled. Isn't the thermometer a Ratchet and Clank gadget? Is it? I don't know. Is there a thermometer? Well, I'm asking you, is there one that you know of? Is there anything in any Ratchet and Clank game called a thermometer?
Not that I know of. There's like, I'm sure there's something that sounds very similar to it.
Oh my god, GameCat, so do I. Sometimes I have to say Wednesday.
Wednesday?
When I'm being silly. When I'm being silly, I'm like...
February.
February, come on. Listen,
there are people
there.
Who say February.
Hello, that's me.
Yeah, I know.
Remember? You made fun of me for that.
I know. I think it's weird, though. I mean, because like technically it is, but it's weird though because it's so ingrained into everyone's brain to say February.
I mean, I guess, but I think the reason why I started saying February was because I don't know. Maybe as a kid I did say February, and people were like making fun of me and trying to correct me and shit, being like, "It's February. Actually, there's an R in there, another R."
The way you say it, you don't say February, like you don't say it like that. You say February, like February, like you almost don't even say the ooh. So.
No, well, because saying February, like that makes it sound really weird.
February.
Well, exactly. I'm trying to like say it in a more natural way.
Jordan with the $5, thank you.
Now for the Peak of Wizards. Okay, let's see. Oh god, dude, I don't even know how to do backwards. Upside down E's. What's the pronunciation for that?
Eh.
So it's Cremides. Cremides.
Cremides.
Okay.
Cremides.
I don't know, man. I can't even say it normally. You want me to do it in a Mexican accent? I can't.
Cremides.
I love the Spyro does a thing. That is a really funny video.
Yeah.
Just looked it up. The gadget was the
Terminator. Yeah, that's a thing.
Okay. The thing and going commander that freezes and thaws water. Water. Oh, it just says you said it correctly. How'd you say it?
Cremides.
Oh, there you go. Okay, then you do it in a Mexican accent.
Cremides. That's my Mexican accent.
Say taco.
Taco.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Tacos and enchiladas.
I was so excited.
I was so excited.
You gotta do that bit now.
But I'm finding out that I'm gonna work with America Ferrera. I was so excited. It's so funny.
So for cremation? Oh, is it a French thing? Oh no. Somehow I forgot in that very small window of time that you were French. Until now when you say something in French.
Je parle français.
Okay, now EJ, say something else in French that she wouldn't know what it means and then expect her to say something back. Something she can reply to. Also, see you, Tyler. Thanks for being in the stream. Uh-oh. That's quite the question, isn't it? 7. Should Spyro have been the PS1 mascot or Crash?
Wait. Spyro be the PS1 mascot or Crash? Spyro, duh. Spyro, of course. The answer is always Spyro.
Well, I'm sorry Crash came out first. You know it very likely would have been,
Wizard Peak.
you know, a similar scenario if Spyro came out first and then Crash.
Maybe. We don't know that.
The real answer is Clona. Clono.
Clono.
I remember seeing that video a long time ago. I've never seen that video when it was new, but not really knowing what Klonoa was. And it's one of those things again, although it makes more sense for Klonoa's case because it's more obscure and really hard to get a hold of series of games because of how expensive they can get and are. Where I do deeply regret, that being said, not getting into the series because goddamn, I think it's so good. became a gigantic Klonoa fan in the last few months. There was that period of time, that month and a half, almost 2 months of time, where my older computer died on me, and I got this new one that I'm using. And in that time, while I was saving up for the cash, that's when that February direct happened. And Fantasy River series was announced, and I was like, oh shit, Klonoa's back. That's wild. And then made me go, we have the first game digitally on the PS3.
There's no way that you should have been able to hit me. You were all the way over there. Wait, an invisible thing hit me? He's invisible? That's not fair!
Bum, 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 bum. I spy a glitch, and it's really fun.
That's not
bum,
fair!
bum,
He's
bum,
invisible!
Well done, Spyro.
You know why that might be? It could very likely be because that one little druid tends to get glitched heavily. Sometimes he doesn't appear there. It could be that maybe those enemies were in a glitch state where they were trying to like do that little like enemy interaction thing where he's trying to swing at him or something, or you have to probably kill yourself now. There's a good chance you're gonna probably miss a gem that can't spawn in because the enemy's not there.
Alright.
There you go. Try and take a wild guess. I mean, you could probably take a wild guess because of some of the English-esque words. Try and guess what EJ said. First off, try to say that sentence.
Well, I don't know if I can say it. But it's let's see. I'm gonna say it's like Miharu is a fox who does videos about Spyro. I don't know the last part.
Double. Double the videos.
Double, yeah. Yeah, no, it was this guy. He was invisible.
Yep. This part always tends to get glitched very easily, which is so fucking weird. No, it wasn't an invisible wall, it was an invisible enemy. He didn't spawn in correctly, only his like animations and hitbox. Well, maybe not his hitbox, but like not for getting hit. I don't think that's I don't know what I'm saying. That's how you know I'm not a game developer. I gotta learn my
voice actor. Oh, okay, I see.
Oh.
I don't know how to say it. I could I try my best. Sometimes I'm not quite sure if I'm pronouncing things right. Since like for French, like when there's an E at the end of a word, I'm never sure whether to pronounce that E or not. Like I knew it said fox because I think that's how you say it. Renan is fox, but
wasn't invisible, Miharu. He was just moving so slowly that you couldn't see his movements. Drax was his teacher.
Es d'être double. Something like that. I don't know.
Double. Doubloons. Don't drop them. That's a very... I want you to review Silent Hill on Metacritic 7 and be like, Silent Hill should have had at least one fetish monster. Not just Silent Hill 2 style nurses.
Fetish monster.
0 out of 10, no fetish monsters.
This guy has an insane range. It's so stupid.
They all do. All types of, Norks, Rhinox, whoever, with clubs, anything that swings towards you.
All of them do, but like for some reason, like an insane amount of them do. these guys are... I think these guys are just as bad as the ones in Frozen Altars.
Yes. No, I'm saying, I think they're probably coded the same way, and just their detection for hitting you. The range is nuts. I think that was their way of trying to make these enemies feel like they're a little bit tougher to kill, because they detect you faster, or like sooner rather, you know, like earlier. Their like range of detection's like way wider here than in the original games.
Listen carefully, Spyro.
But then they also make certain things like the dogs home in on you when they pounce, and like when characters shoot you with projectiles, it's a little more accurate, but it's annoying. Honestly.
Yeah. Silent Hill 2 is such a good game.
I want a Lovecraft themed anime with Eldritch Abomination waifus. Make it a harem. Listen, Game Cat has very specific needs.
I remember I was in high school in drama class. I had to do a reading, and I could pick, like, it was a reading from anything. I could pick from anything and just, like, do a little reading from it. And I picked Mary's Letter from Silent Hill 2. And that shit, oh, it makes me cry every single time. I didn't do the full thing. I shortened it down, but it's rough.
I was saying, did it make you cry in front of everyone?
Yeah, I cried in front of everyone.
I want to like Sea of Thieves, but the game feels unfinished. Maybe it's the combat? I wouldn't know. I've never played Sea of Thieves. Not really my kind of game. Mr. Crispy... I don't know how you... How did you pronounce it?
Mr. Crispy Crematus.
Crematus? It sounds like a Japanese word.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Never mind. Anyway, here's Blowhard. This boss is a blowhard. I like when names are glitchy. It's so much fun. It doesn't make me want to beat myself over the head with a hammer.
I thought you said yeet yourself over the head.
Yep, I'm gonna yeet myself over the head. I'm going yeet. Honey, the baby, he's yeeting again.
He's yeeting the child.
My husband is yeeting my child. When did Goofy join the stream?
Yeet!
I want Goofy to yeet Max out of existence.
Why?
That could be funny.
What's your problem with Max?
Nothing. It's been a long time since I've seen any of the Goofy movies.
I like Extremely Goofy Movie.
The Extreme Goof. It was very, very common for everyone who watched it. Trust me, people still talk about it to this day. I think this is the very, very... You're gonna get a Destination Mark, a cringy Destination Mark exclusive. Probably know where I'm going with this. But, it's the first time I have said it before. Not out of like, oh, I'm too embarrassed. I just never really said it. I think I did kind of have a crush on Roxanne as a kid.
Roxanne, okay, that's fair. A lot of
We
people like
rented the
Roxanne.
movie, and I was like, whoa, she's pretty.
I mean, I probably thought the same thing. But no, the like top tier waifu, Sylvia Marple.
Is she the one?
Yes, from Extremely Goofy Movie. She's the librarian.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeets
Yeah,
knows.
even Jeets knows.
Thank you, Spyro.
Who was
for
French
recovering
girl?
so
Who
many
was
Hop
Beret
aboard for the-
girl?
Would you like to go?
Beret Girl.
Yeah,
That's her name, Beret Girl.
it should be. And the fucking then who she ends up with someone, doesn't she?
Like PJ sort of.
Kind of, as I say.
Yeah.
See how I forgot about? I'm like some fat kid, I think.
Some fat kid. I like PJ.
Goofy's the only character in the classic Trinity that canonically has sex. Goofy's a father. And Mickey and Donald are virgins, as far as we know. I mean, they could have had safe sex. You don't know.
Safe.
They don't just because they don't got kids don't mean they don't put pee-pee in vaginas.
Pee-pee and vagin. 7 vaginas.
7 vaginas. Goofy's a dad. Does that mean his
Here's
jokes
Bruno,
are
we
dad
don't
jokes?
talk about
Absolutely. Uh-oh. We'll make a catchy song about him. Talking all about him. That will get...
No, we're singing about it. Can't talk about him, but you can sing about him.
We will, make a very popular song about him. It's an expositional song, mind you. I'm so surprised that that's the one that got the most popular.
Because it's the best song, like it really is. Because there's so many different parts to it.
Yeah. Again, though, it's a very expositional song.
I mean,
that's why I think it's
point.
That's why I think it's funny, because you could have just summed it up in maybe 2 sentences, and they did a whole song about it.
Then it wouldn't be a fun movie.
Okay. Well, in a movie where surface pressure exists, okay.
What's wrong with that song?
Nothing. I think that's the one that should have gotten super uber duper popular.
How come?
Because it seems, I was about to say, it seems like it would be a type of Disney song to get that popular.
Huh.
It seems to me like the type of song that would have, like, I think it's, if I'm not mistaken, it might be like right behind We Don't Talk About Bruno's, like one of the most popular ones from that movie. It might be.
Okay, whatever, I'll do it.
Or the one with Isabella, I forget what that one's called. I don't remember it as well. Or she make a the cactus. But the frog canonically loves the taste of bacon. Well then. Yeah, I think the plot relevant song became the big radio hit. That's like if Just Can't Wait to Be King became a radio hit. I mean, exactly. Don't get me well. Okay, it is still a flagship song because they do use it in a lot of the ads for the re-releases and whatnot. I do remember that specifically. There was like some collection version edition of it one time in like the 2000s, mind you, but like one of the re-releases, it was heavily featured in the commercial, in the preview. But yeah, I mean, getting as popular as like how songs do today, I mean, yeah, it would be kind of strange. Of all the ones. I like how me even just saying that something strange, everyone jumps on me. What the hell? I never said We Don't Talk About Bruno is a bad song. It's not. If anything, after we...
It as popular.
Yeah, because I was like, that's... It was like the Elsa killer, it was Let It Go killer.
Okay.
Because that one was fucking everywhere when it first came out. But...
It's because it's a good song.
Okay. Yeah, there's a reason you can feel left time between radio hit. You can cut that from the context of the movie and still understand what it's about.
Okay. Only took 2 tries. Not bad.
That's not bad at all.
Because I have to stop trying to do it the one way where I'm just like, yeah, I could do it this way. No, I have to do it the way that I've always known to do it in this version.
Yeah, do it whatever makes you feel comfortable. Wait, what? I have a theory that Scar is so boring in the Lion King remake because Disney was afraid of Scar being flamboyant. Afraid Scar being flamboyant might get the film banned in China. Same reason why Mulan's love interest was in the remake. I don't know anything about any of that.
Huh. Interesting.
I haven't seen either of those remakes, so I wouldn't know. Scar's boring? What does he do in the movie? Does he still say some of the same shit?
He's not, like... I mean, boring is a weird word to use. I mean, I guess, but...
Like generic, probably?
I guess,
that sound a bit better?
It's because you don't have, like... It's because you don't have his animations, and, like, it's just... Obviously, there is something lost in that remake. Which I agree with, but I don't think it's bad.
I mean, it just feels like the equivalent, the sole Disney equivalent of what Kingdom Hearts tried to do when they had the balls to recreate a lot of classic scenes from those Disney films, and there's none of the charm was remotely preserved.
Yeah, kind of. Except, like, with Kingdom Hearts, I guess because it's Kingdom Hearts, it's kind of, like, funny.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm not even talking about the whole anime shit with Sora and Organization 13 or who the fuck ever. Jesus. I just mean, like, them trying to beat for beat recreate certain scenes or to bring back the music, to be like, hey, this is nostalgic, right? And trying to, you know, have them say some of the sort of the same things and recreate some of the sort of the same scenes. It's like, dude, it doesn't have the same feel at all. Like, why did you think you could recreate it in video game form?
Yeah.
Better
I
than
remember
live-action
specifically, like, during, what was it, the Kingdom Hearts 2 playthrough, where Moni plays, like, is the Pirates of the Caribbean one.
Oh my god.
And they were just like, the scene is weird, like...
I remember the part, I like the moment that the game does where you hear and then, like, it comes in at a really, like, crucial time, so it's like, huh, that's pretty cool, I guess. And then fucking there is no other music during that segment. It is just the main theme over and over, and it's like, okay, this is just listening to this in a playthrough, listening to what they're saying in their jokes, but paying attention to the game itself, like, oh my god, can you please fucking have another song throughout this whole pirate segment, because it's just the main theme over and over, and it's getting very annoying. Because, and then for some reason, in most of the cutscenes for, like, I think a lot of the games that I've seen so far, there's just no music in the cutscenes. So that also adds to the fucking devoidness of, like, the recreations and whatnot.
Yeah, it's so weird.
It's like, there's no music, which for a Disney thing is fucking laughable. There's, you know, you got these weird jank models trying to recreate some. A lot of the voice actors aren't even, you know, there. Some are, not everyone though.
Yo, Roxas with $5. Thanks so much.
Hey. But okay, well, if they don't have the budget, then why even try to recreate it? That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna get into it. Again, it's one of those like Sonic or Sky.
I guess they felt like they had to.
Well,
it's like,
I mean,
they're in the Disney World, and you know they're playing through like these, you know, these iconic bits. So like we have to put this in.
I'm gonna just deconstruct the whole concept. What made them fucking think that trying to recreate Disney scenes but put anime in it was even a fucking good idea?
Well, everyone else liked it. Like,
I don't fucking care who liked
that
it.
guy appeared
I think it's a weird ass concept. I'm surprised even took off.
It's because they put in like a story about like darkness or some shit, and like little 12-year-olds thought it was cool.
God, that's probably why.
And it worked. I mean, not for me, but.
Well, obviously it worked. There's a fourth one fucking in development right now.
Yeah.
It seems like they've probably got their heads out of their asses and they're actually going to do a numbered sequel that's going to follow off of a numbered sequel.
But like, if
what a concept!
If D-chan was here, like they would say, you know, obviously it worked for them. They like Kingdom Hearts.
Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah. No, I get it. I think there was a very specific crowd they were trying to like appeal to, or that they figured it'd probably appeal to. Am I a weird idea then? Oh, I'm not saying it's like inherently a bad thing or that everyone's sucks for liking it. Obviously not. And I know Roxas, you know, half of your name is comprised of Kingdom Hearts and Sonic. I get it. I don't hate on people that like those things, unless they're dickheads. If you just happen to end up being a dickhead towards somebody with opinions, obviously I'm not gonna probably like that person very much. But yeah. I haven't really met anyone like that.
And I'm not saying that like certain things didn't like captivate me when I was like a dumb old 12-year-old as well.
Well, because I don't even remember the reason why I bought the first game as a kid. Because I did try to get into it too. I still thought the concept was weird. I think it was just the fact that it was Disney. It was something I was familiar with. And I was like, hey, Donald and Goofy are in it, whatever. But yeah, the whole plot of, is everything real? The darkness, like, it's so stupid. It's stupid, I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, it's stupid, but like, it's like funny.
I think only up to a certain point it's funny, and then it just gets real cringe and
I think it's funny watching other people play it and talk about it.
You'll be able to tell all the dragons about
well, yeah.
and adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is
that's why the Oni plays things are so funny. It's because like it's because, you know, Julian's play it and he likes Kingdom Hearts. He genuinely likes Kingdom Hearts, but he also thinks it's stupid.
I mean, yeah.
I think we all have that one thing. Or multiple things where we're just like, I like this, but man, it's so dumb.
Sure, but there aren't very many things I've seen today where it's like, oh yeah, I tried getting into that, and it's alright, but the concept's fucking stupid. Like, there isn't a whole lot really that... Kingdom Hearts is one of the ones that I can say it just kind of became that, and I don't really get... It's hard for me to kind of understand why people like it. Because I don't think either side really works very well, because I said I was gonna get into this, god damn it. But Kingdom Hearts is two halves. It's Disney and it's Squeenix. It's anime. It's weird, cringy, silly shit.
It's Disney and it's Final Fantasy, basically.
I mean, yes. Final Fantasy I'm really not into because that's all fucking not my thing at all. So, well, but see, it shouldn't even be Final Fantasy because like everything except for the Final Fantasy characters are original to Kingdom Hearts. So what made them think it was okay to randomly bring in Cloud and Sephiroth and Aerith and all of them? Like, what the fuck? None of that needed to happen. And
I like how
it was funny because
nobody talks about I like how nobody talks about Aerith's voice in
hey Dale.
In Kingdom Hearts 2 specifically, like cause you remember how like Chris said it sounded like one of those like the furry YouTuber things like on MS Paint or whatever.
Fuck. I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, that he was saying what her voice sounded like. It sounded like one of those people who like make their furry cartoons like on MS Paint, but they're just like not voice actors at all. And yeah, that's what it sounds like. Dale, hello.
Ooh.
Yes, it's really funny.
For the 12 seconds we have you here, what do you think of Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah. When people talk about like bad voice acting in games, why do they never bring hers up? Because honestly, like Chris is right, it's so bad.
I have no recollection of any of that, so I don't like when I'm saying it. Oh, he loves Kingdom Hearts 1. Jude says she sounds like a gamer girl.
She sounds
Nostalgia
like
glasses.
It's
That's fine. I mean,
the way Chris described it is just so accurate. I mean, I know that like Ding Dong and Julian didn't know what he was talking about, but I did. It's so funny. Yeah, it's just the way she says things. Don't talk with your mouth full. Like, why do you? Why? I don't. She talks like this and she just sounds like a robot. Like, I don't.
So basically, like typical bad voice acting, just devoid of all soul.
Yeah, like I swear, whoever she was voiced by, whoever was doing that is not a voice actor in any way.
What was I gonna say? I don't know. The way I see it, Kingdom Hearts is comprised of two halves. An anime side that is overly fucking confident in itself when it brings nothing fucking coherent to the table. It over complicates everything it tries to set out and do. It just shoehorns it. Robots are sexy. I mean,
well,
hey,
I mean, you're right.
That aside,
Deo, you're right.
Be that as it may.
Like, can we talk about Ultron for just a sec?
Hold on. Seven said something really funny. She sounds like a Twitch streamer that licks microphones.
Sure, I can understand.
Okay.
That.
It's comprised of two halves. The anime side that just gets really cringy, really overcomplicated, and shoehorns in too much shit that you can't fucking stand it. Or the Disney side that is just a soulless recreation with really sketchy, dated models, and it has no heart, no spirit, and captures nothing that the originals gave you. So none of it really works, in my opinion. I'm surprised it took off the way it did.
Some things work, and then some things don't. Just like
Another crossovers happen that I've seen. To me, it makes sense why they work. Like Crash and Spyro, or something as weird as like Mario plus Rabbids. Like that still works in my opinion because they're both equally cartoony and silly. Like you need stuff that, from a content perspective, are kind of different. From that character perspective, are kind of different, but can still play off each other. Yeah. And it's not like cringe.
You never know what will work and what won't. Like some things, you look at it and you're just like, how did anyone like this? Like obviously you look at Kingdom Hearts that way, or even Sonic. But you just like, how did anyone like this? But it worked. I don't know, but it just did.
And well, also context and the time that these things release also plays in a lot with stuff,
Well,
because Smash Brothers came at a time where no one saw like Nintendo's properties. Like there are references to one another in their own games and whatever, but no one expected to see a fighting game where you could beat up Pikachu as Kirby, you know?
Right.
Like that was a really new thing and it excited everyone. And because there were so many characters to pull from, that's why it grew into the fucking insane empire that it did with Ultimate.
Yeah, like, and with, you know, something like, I mean, God, I don't even know what I was gonna say. Like, something like Kingdom Hearts, I guess, because of the time that it came out, like, early 2000s. You know, that was very, like, like, the anime craze, like, early 2000s anime craze, holy shit. Like, big stuff.
I mean, that is true.
Everyone had their weeb phase, you know.
But also at the same time, it's like how do some things like that work and how do other things not work? Like, I mean, on one hand, some things make sense to not work, but you try it anyway. Like, I'm thinking Mortal Kombat versus DC. Like, obviously it sounds cool, but then when you have like so many weird restrictions and so many weird things that you think shouldn't be that big a deal, obviously for the other side's image just doesn't work. Like you can't have Superman or Batman get disemboweled or get their spine ripped out of their fucking body. You just can't. It's not a good look for the DC brand. So why even do it? Like, it's so weird that shit got neutered, and the Mortal Kombat side was failed because of it.
Fuck
you
me,
couldn't go too
dude.
violent.
Fuck me. Do you see this? Do you see this frog that's like merging in with that guy? There's no way.
He's sniffing that dude's asshole.
Like, we have a short range and a long range enemy like merged in with one another. There's no way.
You're gonna have to like do a weird dive jump into the North dude, and then get away from him.
Yeah.
From the tech frog.
Unless it gets
I save him for later.
Together.
I don't know about that.
Holy crap! I did it.
Oh wow. Good job. Oh, sick. Kingdom Hearts or Smash Brothers, which fandom's weirder? I'll leave it up to you guys to decide.
Boneless frog cave. Let's go.
Boneless. Did the double kill. That's just my 2 cents, though. Obviously, keep liking what you like. Just like everything that I bitch about. I'm still waiting to find people that legitimately don't like Crash or Spyro, and tell me that, so that way I can have a conversation with them, because I want to know. Hey, look, it's Mel. Hello, Mel. She says hello.
Mel.
How are you? Long time no see.
Mel, I'm still thinking about doing the dramatic reading of the Legend of Spyro movie script. I'm not sure. I'm still thinking about it.
You should do it. I wanna join you on that.
I just have to get a lot of people together, and like it's very overwhelming for me to get so many people together.
I have not read it, so like maybe if you do go through with making a project out of it, I'll jump in on that, and I'll be relatively blind. So I might have to skim through it, depending on if I do a voice for it. But that's gonna be really funny. You're gonna have to get a really good editor.
I definitely want you and a bunch of artists to do stuff for it, though.
We're gonna have to find a really good editor, because I don't know if I'll have the time to do literally a film. Edit together a film. I mean, I could try, maybe, but depends on how you want it to look. Yes, there was a leaked, well, not leaked, it was kind of just released, wasn't it, by someone official?
Think
or was it actually, was it leaked? I can't remember. Yeah, there is a draft of the script floating around out there. Any mods can link, could put that link in the description, or not the description, in the chat, so people can see it, so John can see it. And others didn't know that that was a thing.
I still need to, like, read through the thing, because I've only heard it's bad, and I've read, like, little snippets that are bad.
I haven't read, I've maybe read a sentence.
I was reading a little bit through it. I was like, okay, how much does Cinder actually talk in this thing? And she doesn't have, like, any lines.
The fuck?
I'm like, what? The hell?
Wait, they call me Mr. Pink. Is the bad guys the sexist movie this year? Did you mean sexiest?
The sexist.
Why is it sexist? Also, no spoilers. I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen it either.
I've just seen screenshots of characters in the trailer.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro. Stamp them out.
Alright, Mel linked it. So if any of y'all want to see, oh, there's Bubba.
How about charge them in
If any of y'all want to read that that script, it's there in the what kind of screenshots? Oh, just screenshots of the characters. Barbecue. Just screenshots of the characters looking cool. Nothing much, just screenshots of Diane being fucking cute. Anyway.
I've seen, like, some clips,
Anthro enthusiast.
a lot of fan art of Diane.
Anthro enthusiast, not furry.
You're a furry.
Anthro enthusiast.
Anthro enthusiast.
That's what somebody said in your chat a long time ago, and I remembered it. So I was like, that's a good way to describe it.
It's true.
Like liking the characters enough, but not wanting to really identify as a furry.
I mean, I would probably say that I would probably call myself that too, an anthro enthusiast, but at the same time, I'm just like, nah, I'm furry.
You're a straight up furry. Of a specific kind, not of the completely indulgent kind of like the fursuits and everything. Nothing wrong with it, of course, but like that's not you. Like you've confirmed that to me.
PS Plus, no, I haven't tried playing any of those games yet. Although I do want to get, I should just get a crack in time for on this PS4 so I can like, you know, or on PS5 at least. But then I have to I have to pay a little more and money stuff.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. I do kind of want to do it too, but only if Portal makes it on, which it hasn't. I want to play Portal again on something that's not a PS3, goddammit. And I have to wait for the fucking companion collection, and they haven't given a release date for it yet. Just sometime this year, I don't know when. A fucking winter release. Aw. I've been working with PlayStation support for a week because of half the games won't play.
Oh my god, that sucks.
It does suck.
Alright. Well, I definitely don't want to do anything until I get that fixed.
Is the Spyro movie script better than the CW Powerpuff Girls? I don't know, probably.
I think it's better than that. Because at least this is like a fantasy setting with dragons.
And there are no sluts in the movie.
There are no sluts. And a slut.
Which one did they make a slut? Isn't she like a literal slut? Or she is weird?
Know.
I don't know.
I think it was Blossom. It's probably Blossom.
Looks like the original design. Yeah, that's pretty slutty.
Every chance they get to pick on Blossom, they totally would.
Did you hear me?
Yes.
Looks at original design. Yeah, it's kind of slutty.
Yeah, it's kind of slutty. I don't like it.
Oh yeah. Oh, Bubbles is a failed porn star. Blossom killed Mojo and is dating his son.
What the hell?
Sure. Who the fuck thought any of this was
when
okay?
did they reach into my head and get my OC ideas?
I pray it's not the same writer who did the self-insert character. Or whoever decided it was okay to make the girls twerk.
Yeah, but every chance they get to pick on Blossom, they totally would. I never liked those episodes. Every episode where she was painted in a bad light, I didn't like because I always liked her. She was my favorite. But she's, you know, she's like the leader in the smart one, and like so, like it's easy to see like, oh, I won't hate her, but she's nice.
She's Bow Girl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's okay. She's cool.
Spyro, for an amazing tour of the treetops.
No, Ratch, I wasn't referring to dragons as sluts. I was saying at least there are no sluts in the Spyro movie.
Yeah, except
In
Cinder.
reference
No,
to the
kidding,
Powerpuff Girls. Why do new writers hate Blossom? Why do new writers hate the source material enough to put self-insert characters and memes and twerking? Whatever the fuck they're doing in this new thing.
First try, let's go. I did it.
First try, first try, first try. You ever watch Kobayashi's Dragon
Nope,
Maid?
I have not.
I don't know what that is.
Only seen clips.
I have no idea what any of that you just said is.
Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. It's an anime.
Okay. Why do they hate Miss Bellum? Because we don't see her face.
They hate that we can't see her face. And I'm sure there are a bunch of people who only know Ace from the Gorillas.
Yeah, that'd be me.
That would be you, yes.
I was like, the fuck? I don't know why. I still don't even know why they did that. I just think it's funny.
I don't know.
It
is pretty funny though.
The little in-universe narrative. Murdoch went to jail, so they got a new dude. But Bellum has legs and she knows how to use them. Hey, that's a fine-ass woman in my book. The Dragon Prince anime series uses the same draconic as Dungeons and Dragons.
Interesting. Dragon
I
Prince
still have
isn't
to
an
watch the new
anime though.
season. The Dragon Prince anime is the same as the Avatar anime.
It's an anime in Japan.
I will never understand that argument regarding Last Airbender. Why the fuck do people think it's an anime?
It's anime inspired.
It's anime inspired. That doesn't automatically make it an anime.
It doesn't. It is in Japan.
Why? What's wrong with them? Listen, they neutered Spyro's speed. They don't know
anything. What do you
anything.
mean? What's wrong with the? Do you really not understand what I mean when I say that?
That Avatar is an anime in Japan?
Yeah.
Why do they say that?
Every cartoon is an anime in Japan because anime is just short for animation. Literally every single cartoon is an anime in Japan.
Okay. The Simpsons is my favorite anime. Is that where that comes from?
I mean, I don't think so. I think
people
that's
being
just like,
weird?
I think that's just, you know, Western folk being like funny, but
Western folk.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharged ramp,
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Seven. The original Teen Titans was more like an anime. If you had to really pin it down, it does have very anime-esque qualities. Plus, Puffy Yami Yumi does the intro.
yes, all cartoons are anime in Japan. However, in the West, we specifically use anime to refer to Japanese cartoons only.
That's weird. It's interesting. That reminds me, we need to watch more Teen Titans. We need to rewatch the clip where they're. I mean, I know, but we also need to.
Okay.
We need to rewatch. I gotta watch what happened there. Let me see. Oh my god. Bye. We need to rewatch the club scene where Robin's dancing all funky.
That is pretty funny.
Sure made me laugh so hard.
Oh my god, I'm doing it again. Jesus Christ. Keep slipping. Panty and Stocking? Panty and Stocking is a... Panty and Stocking's anime, because it was made in Japan. Every anime is a cartoon, but not all cartoons are anime, except in Japan. How confusing is that? That was weird.
For it. Oh no. It was very quiet, but I needed myself anyway.
We weren't talking for a while. I was like, where'd you go?
Oh no, because I saw something interesting on Twitter.
Oh.
I'm trying to find something. What is the... D. Robinson at Andy Platonic said, for anyone in the chat who cares about this, Tony Hawk claims Activision scrapped a planned Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4 remake, following its decision to fold Vicarious Visions into Blizzard. So that's what got me. That's what got me silent for a minute there, because I was like, "What?" Because I did a video a long time ago. I did a video when there were rumors of a new Tony Hawk project in the works, and then it turned out 1+2 came out from VV after they did Insane, and then there was sometime about a good maybe year or so after 1+2 was already out, or so. Jess Margera, I was trying to find his name, so I was like, who the fuck is Bam Margera's brother? He's in the band CYK, and they were in, some of their music was featured in a Tony Hawk game. I think it was actually, it might have been Pro Skater 3. He was in an interview where his music, CYK, I think, had something in, I think it was 1+2, I think. But then he said that they were coming on to do another Tony Hawk game as well. He said the new one too, and I was like, huh. He mentions the new one as if, you know, it's completely separate from 1+2. So I'm like, is there a new Tony Hawk's thing in the works? Apparently there was. That's very interesting.
You know, I keep thinking about the original version, or at least one of the planned, like, original versions of, the Metalhead fight, where they were, like, there would be, like, 3 types. Weren't there, like, 3 types of poles?
Yes. There were different colors, and they did different things.
Yeah, like, the green, like, the green did the same thing, the red did the same thing, like, you know, when you can attack, when you can't attack. And there was, like, blue.
There was blue and there was yellow. I don't think either green or red wasn't in there yet.
Okay, yeah, one of them wasn't.
It was like green. I think it was green, blue, and yellow.
Yeah. But, like, I think it was the blue one. Was it the blue one where it's, like, only he can attack it?
Maybe? I will try and... Well, we went over it in one of your videos.
Yeah.
So I will try and find that real quick.
Like, I actually really love that idea because it completely makes sense with how I do this fight. I'm just like, I can't believe that was actually, like, one of the ideas that they had. It's almost like I still keep that there when I do this fight.
I'm trying to find it right now. Yeah, here we go. Yes. Okay, so it was red, not green. It was green. Sorry, it was red, yellow, and blue. Yellow was the blue was the one you couldn't attack. Yellow was the one you could. So those ones would change. Then there were ones that turned red, and those ones only he could attack.
Okay. Yeah, so cool.
It's very interesting.
They really should have kept that.
Well, I mean, also Roxas, Insane wasn't, you know, the first ground up remaster. There have been tons of remasters and remakes, complete ground up remakes from, you know, different games. Some of them arcade games. I've put a bunch recently on my Let's Play channel where there was a
Jordan with the $5, thank you.
yeah, there were just they've made PS1 versions, you know, full 3D versions of like Frogger, Space Invaders, Centipede. You know, they reinvent them, remake them completely. Some of those get PC ports, so they're kind of like whatever. They're not like as crazy as they were back in the day. But then you get stuff that we haven't seen in a long time, like Crash or Spyro, and they come back with their own remakes. I mean, it's no real surprise that, like, you know, Crash and Spyro did spur. I feel that they helped spur a bunch of like Medieval and Shadow of the Colossus and Demon Souls. Like, these are all coming out after Insane and Reignited. I don't think it's an oversaturated market though, because they've been doing it. You know, remakes and ground up stuff have been coming out for like years before Insane and Reignited. Now, if you mean by games that don't need to be remastered, you're talking about shit like Last of Us. That's a whole other thing. And Roma Tony Hawk, I liked the fact that those games came back and that they were remasters, especially because of the fact that we thought the series was going to be dead with Pro Skater 5, which was a fucking whimper, going out with a whimper.
And even for me, somebody who like never played the, you know, Tony Hawk games back on the PS1, I liked the 1-2 remaster.
Well, because they made it very accessible to newcomers as well. Like, you could turn stuff on. They weren't even cheats. They were just kind of like assists, where you wouldn't bail if you failed a trick, or like if you hit the ground the wrong way, you know, you wouldn't fall off your board.
Yeah.
So you could essentially just, you know, continue to. If you land on the ground from a weird angle, you won't just have a falling animation. You'll just, you know, land. The game will just auto land you. Stuff like that. Perfect balance, you know. Those weren't legit cheats in the other games. You had to put those in via codes, but they're literally assists you could just toggle whenever in 1+2. So it made it very beginner friendly.
I'm so lucky that I, you know, got to play them the PS5. I was offered them, and I'm so grateful.
It was really, really cool. I'm fucking jealous because I'm the huge fan of the two of us. I'm obviously the, you know, the big Pro Skater fan.
I'm so glad. So thank you, Activision.
Thanks for giving me the review copy of Crash 4 the day the fucking game came out.
Hey.
Meanwhile, Siege and everyone else got it a week early.
It's alright.
No.
Hey man, but I just hope I get, you know, new Spyro stuff at a time. That's all I ask for, new Spyro stuff.
And at this point, I think you have a few more people in contact than I do, so you'll definitely be able to have more people to talk to and make it happen. People love you. They don't love me.
I don't know. They haven't contacted me in a long time, but then again, I'm not sure if, you know, they have
There's not much right now.
They have anything to contact me about. Last thing I got was, oh shit, that guy just kicked me right in my face. The last thing I got was this, the streaming mic, which is very nice. I think it's been working out really well.
See, they're giving you shit. You can get sponsored. You can definitely get sponsorships. I can see you fucking. You should take some offers. Some of my good ones. Try and get into contact with Raid Shadow Legends.
I mean, I could. I was offered a sponsorship once, but I just, at the time, I wasn't really, you know, thinking about it.
I mean, I too have been offered a few things from my email, but it's never been stuff that I'm just like, what even is this? Plus I don't have my online stuff set up for that anyway. So. think with the success of, you know, platformers in general, you know, with like Lucky's Tale and Ratchet and Clank reboot and a little bit of Ukulele's influence, those having as big of an impact as they did for, you know, in one way or another, and then on top of that with Crash coming back and Spyro coming back, that all I believe were the ones that helped 3D platformers to, you know, really officially come back into the mainstream. And I think that's awesome. So I'm reading Rox's theme back. It's like, well, it's not, again, not ever since Crash and Spyro came out, everyone decided to do remakes and platformers, but they did help, which I think is good, because there are certain, because then obscure characters came back. You got KO and Mortai, and again, even fucking Bubsy came back for a little bit. If Bubsy can come back, I think, you know, that says something.
Yeah. Whether
it's for fucking memes or whatever. I still think that Gax, I think fucking Banjo can come out with something new at some point. Hopefully.
What's possible?
I don't know. I think because it's like, obviously the interest is there. Because in my part 3 to the comeback saga stuff I was doing a few years back, part 3 was about Spyro, and because the original concept was supposed to be about, can Spyro come back like Crash, but Reignited was already out like 2 or so years after the fact, so I made it more so about, I had to change the whole concept of the video. I had to be like, okay, well, was a remaster the correct way, that, not the correct way, but like the best way for Spyro to come back, and what even constitutes, you know, a remaster of a game like that, or a comeback in that fashion. So I broke it down point by point in that aspect, and I think those points still stick true today. Like, you know, it's all about where that character or that franchise was in their last outing, how long it's been since their last outing, if they went on a hiatus, or the IP is like dead, not being used at all, you know. What constituted freaking KO for coming back? I mean, you know, the last game he had was like, what, KO 3, and it was not everywhere. It was exclusive to, like, you know, Europe, basically.
Exclusive to Europe.
Like, how you go from that to now the new one? It's just because people have been wanting it, and people, you know, miss those kinds of characters. And of course, also in their comeback, with their new revival game or whatever, it also very much matters in how you handle the comeback, whether you fourth wall break it to hell, or try to catch up with the times and yet still date yourself. Like, it's kind of what KO did. They try to, like, be that 90s 2000s platformer kind of, you try to bring that vibe back, but then they also try to shoehorn in their modern references, and
modern being like 2010s.
I mean, yeah, even then, yeah.
So even then it was like, what are you trying to do, you know?
Using hashtags and BrewTube and... Yeah, but then doing shit like a Duke Nukem reference or an Arrow to the Knee reference, and it's like, alright. So funny because you saw that particular reference, the Arrow to the Knee, and that's what made you go like, okay, fucking what?
Like,
and
like, I got so, honestly, it pissed me off so much. I was just like, what is this game? Like, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to accomplish?
It's so funny. It's so funny because I never saw it. I never saw that reference. But then I watched fucking Naturalize review and I'm like, oh my god, wow, it really did just kind of come out of nowhere for no reason other than to make a reference.
You never saw it because you were like talking over it.
Oh, so in my stream did it actually happen and I just didn't see it?
Yeah, no, it did happen.
Wow.
It did happen in your stream. You were talking over it.
Oh, that's funny.
Wow, I think I actually did this the optimal way, which is really weird. Oh god.
Ta-da-ta-da. delete. Well, because it was like I said in my KO stream, I was saying like, I do love how we've got plenty of platformers out here: Crash, Spyro, KO, Ukulele, Lucky's Tale. They all do bring back that 90s 2000s nostalgic platformer feel. Completely fine. I do really want to see more be done with platformers today and evolve the genre more. If the gimmick of platformers now is to not be edgy and whatever and hardcore, but to now like fully be like, haha, we can make fun of that. We can make fun of that era when we did that in. We're self-aware now. We're super like the 90s stuff you remember. And it's not done in an edgy way, but it's done in that kind of, you know, almost not self-deprecating. Self-deprecating would be that making fun of the edgy humor, but
yeah,
you know, but that's the in thing now. Like, it's funny for a few games maybe, but even within those franchises and those games themselves, it gets kind of cringy and kind of weird. Because Crash went through that phase, Spyro went through that phase. I feel like everyone's gone through that phase where they are just like, depending on the writers, depending on the dev studio, it's like, oh, let's name drop a previous game in the franchise. That's funny, right? Yeah, that game. That was kind of a bad game. We're in on the joke. That's funny, right? Laugh, please. Laugh. See if hurt. I think we need to have platformers that just full on, you know, are made for kids but made for adults too, because we grew up with those with classic platformers. But platformers or like action adventure games that can, you know, I always say it like Avatar, like Last Airbender, like, you know, make something that super looks for kids. It can completely appeal to kids and have its silly humor once in a while, but then, you know, the grander, more generalized, you know, the journey of it, of the characters going through what they're going through, the issues and, you know, stuff they have to face, you know, along the way, the adversity. Make that feel more on the adult side, not super like mature in the sense of there's blood and death everywhere, but more like, if you want to tackle some bigger issues, whether they're fucking relevant today or not, whether it's racial or, you know, sexual in the terms of like, you know, gay rights or whatever the case is, whether that's the stuff you want to tackle or not. LGBT, so I didn't get the letters right in my head, so I didn't want to get them wrong. I didn't want to get them wrong out loud, so I just said get it right. But whether it's those specific issues or not, it could be anything. It could be it could be poverty, it could be anything like that. Sort of political, but not too far, you know. Not any kind of allegory for sure. Ooh, it's my boy, Aziz. Anyway, you know, trickle it into where kids can get it, you know, of course, but don't feel afraid to, you know, feel more like a journey that can include everyone audience-wise in terms of, you know, kids and adults. Because Avatar does that. Avatar does, you know, have some political themes in it, especially fucking Korra. And it deals with a lot of stuff like that, and it's interesting to see that it's purely for it's very much, you know, the look of it is definitely for kids. It's a very colorful show and all that, but I didn't realize just how much I was missing out on, because a lot of my local friends here were like, dude, you need to fucking watch Last Airbender, dude.
Yeah. I mean, like,
I finally did.
My dad likes Avatar a lot, because, you know, we watched the last episode together, and he was like, yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
He hasn't watched Korra though, so
I would love to hear his take on Korra.
Well, he'll probably just think it's, you know, cool. He'll probably just think it's the same as Avatar, really.
I think you just might be the dragon.
Because, I mean, I don't think he remembers much of Avatar. He didn't watch the whole thing. Like, we just watched episodes here and there. But,
I definitely want his
after we're
opinions on season 1.
With, but after we're finished with, like, He-Man, because we're watching Roku CGI right now. At least we're watching season 1. I don't, you know what, we're gonna watch season 1, because I feel like that's, like, the only one worth watching. Like, season 2, I like it, but there were some points that, like, this ain't it, you know, they missed it, so I was like, let's just watch season 1. And you can tell me how you like that. But, yeah, after we're finished with that, I'll probably, like, I could probably say, hey, let's watch more.
Oh god, ew, Artisan. Fucking, also, hi, Artisan. Laugh tracks and games that have been making more of a sitcom. Yeah, it's not supposed to be a sitcom, it's supposed to be a video game. Do I need to remind you of Crash of the Titans DS?
Oh
No, thank you.
I forgot there was a thing.
Those cutscenes are something else, man. Oh my god. The fuck were they thinking? See ya, Jordan. Thanks for joining in.
I just took the L on that one.
Oh no. Oh, for running into the thing? No, that's a speedrunner tactic right there.
Yeah.
That's a W. It's a hardcore W right there. Cynical, yeah, exactly. Well, not even cynical. Well, cynical... No, some get... Okay, KO is never, as far as I've seen so far anyway, because I haven't finished it yet, never gets cynical about it. It gets self-referential,
Thanks, Spyro.
but it never goes cynical. The attitude, there's the jokes you make and the attitude you bring in delivering those jokes. KO delivers its self-referential humor in a very, I would call it, drive-by sense. It just kind of happens and then it's done before you can even register that they just made a fucking Skyrim reference and you're like, okay, I guess that's supposed to be funny. But then you got shit like in Spyro, A Hero's Tale or Twinsanity, where a lot of their jokes are meant to be like, sticking it to them, right? Like, Wrath of Cortex didn't do very well. Or like, or, you know, dude, just say no. Like, what?
I feel like for Crash it worked because it's just like, what? Like it's just so silly already, so it's, I don't know.
Yeah. It's just for people like me, well, not even like me, because I never really minded it either, but like for people who do have an issue with Twinsanity's humor, okay, I would say for me it's more like one of her mutants' humor, because I don't hate it. I do not hate it at all. I just think it's weird for Crash, because Crash never did humor like that before. So with Twinsanity being the first comedy game in the series that really tries to dive into, you know, because when Jason Rubin and Andy Gavin, you know, describe Crash as a very Looney Tunes-esque game, they wanted to portray that Looney Tunes-esque humor in the slapstick of it, in the physical comedy, almost like a silent film.
Yeah.
The writers of the dialogue and the jokes in a lot of the, you know, Twinsanity Onward games opted to, you know, do that still, but deliver in the written comedy of Looney Tunes. That more, we're gonna make references to shit because we can, and that's part of the joke. And it was a first for Crash at the time, and it was weird. And especially in Mind Over Mutant, it got really, really weird. But it's still funny. I mean, sometimes, you know, sometimes it's completely dated, and you've got Cortex saying, "No, you can't have his cheeseburger." I'll always refer to that joke as like the, all right.
I completely forgot about that. It's stuff like that. See, I don't really like that myself. I think that's weird. But I don't know. Mind Over Mutant's just funny.
Because you get jokes that make no fucking sense, like when they're doing the Dragon Ball parody and you got Crash and Cortex staring at each other, the music plays and it's like, and you see like the world and everything's all, and then it just cuts to France to a mime, and it comes back to Crash. It's like, what the fuck? What was that? What was that game? What was that moment you just had with yourself? I don't understand. What's the joke?
Yeah, like I don't really get it. Like, but I guess I think it's funny that I don't get it, because I'm like, this dumb, but it's that's,
is
like,
it lol random humor?
I mean, I don't know. Listen, I was very lol random when I was in like high school, so.
I mean, that was the appropriate time. You know, the late 2000s was the time where that humor was really taken up. Again, the whole plot of Mind Over Mutant is essentially the phone craze, but it's not a phone. It's a mind control device.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to be making fun of the iPhone or the iPod or whatever, because that's when iPod and all that shit was at its like peak. Like everyone fucking needed one.
Like maybe I would have liked Chaos humor if I was in high school, but I don't know. I can't say because it just it's so weird and has nothing to do with anything.
That whole time, the late 2000s, that was basically the world switched to the iPhone, basically the smartphone, because our cell phones still were like the flip phones and all that nonsense, but that's when smartphones were becoming the norm. They're the norm now, but that's the late 2000s is when it happened. We were there for that shit.
Yep.
We were there to witness it. I'd never had a fucking smartphone until now, but shit, I to this day still don't own an iPhone. I have an iPod Touch.
I've never owned.
I have an iPod Nano.
I have never owned an Apple product except for my iPod Touch. That's it.
Yeah, for me it's my Nano and my Touch. That's it. Purely for music, not really for anything else, or for taking pictures with my Touch. My Touch. Yeah.
Mine doesn't have a camera.
Damn. Okay. Oh, you're old.
I got mine 2010.
But, oh jeez, look at you. I got mine in 18? No, not 18. Sorry. Oh, no. I mean more like maybe 2016 or 15. Or 2015. Yeah, some of the pictures I have on my iPod Touch, I think, go back to 2015 or 16. Oh no, I probably had it since 2013, maybe. It was, I think, right after I got out of high school, and I graduated in 2013. So
yeah, I got it as a graduation gift. Red spring chest hype.
Red spring chest. You need to make that an emote. I have not done that yet.
I will.
That way it won't be lonely. People can spam red chest emotes, red spring chest emotes in the chat. I'm back from dinner. What did I walk myself into? Another discussion. John says, I don't have a problem with LGBTQ plus characters in cartoons as long as they don't shove it in my face everywhere you go. Which I do understand. It sounds kind of, not harsh, but like very direct to word it in that fashion. But I definitely understand what you mean. In the sense that the whole show has to stop to let you know that they're trying to push, like, you know, a movement or be part of the movement.
Yeah.
Rather than it feeling natural.
If the whole show stops to tell you two characters are gay, I'm just like, why did you need to tell us that though? Just be gay. I don't care.
I mean, yeah. No, we talk about this every so often when it's brought up. Yeah. This is by far not our first conversation on that topic. I understand it.
Make that your end game either. Like, I am perfectly fine with it being a thing.
I know exactly what you mean by that. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, exactly. If that's your ultimate twist, that these two adversaries of the same sex are gonna get together, it's like, maybe don't do that, because you're sacrificing story. Yeah, you're sacrificing,
story first, above all else, then romance, and that means romance of any kind, and not just gay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, well, don't let love be the ultimate end goal in that sense, unless it's supposed to be, unless that's an actual driving force of the plot, which it never really was, specifically in She-Ra, since that's what we're alluding to. Like, it's a bizarre topic because what's Noelle? Noelle identifies as something. I just don't remember what.
I don't remember.
So being the head of the project, you know, there's a lot of representation in there, which is fine, of course, obviously. There's non-binary characters, there's, you know, the lesbos and the gayos.
I think she's a non-binary lesbian, I think. But I'm not sure, don't quote me on that, I'm not sure.
But, so that's the whole, it's a whole thing we've talked about before, where it's like, being inclusive is fine. Making it feel natural is the hard part when everyone is trying to do it in every show that comes out nowadays. Because everyone has to, you know, change their logo for June, their profile picture, they have to put their hashtags into their things. I'm sorry, I'm not calling you out, so I know you've done that too. I'm just saying, like,
I know, I've done it.
It's like there's doing it. It's hard to also tell who's doing it because it's legitimately like a serious thing for them to be.
Yeah, or who
represent it.
Thinks it's just like, you know, like, oh, it's a fad
trend
now. Like, yeah, it's a
Yeah,
like it's
yeah.
a trend. I don't like people like that. See, I'm just like, really, that's the whole problem is people who think it's a trend. Like, that is actually offensive, though.
And who capitalizes off that shit and starts merchandising it out and advertising it.
Yep.
It's a whole, that's America, that's what we do. I don't want to get too crazy and weird, but that's a thing that happens. Yeah, Apple and Arby's and whoever else, yeah, they're all for gay rights, but you'll never hear them talk about it unless it's June.
Unless it's June, right. It's like, okay, well then, you know, where's your, how come you don't care unless it's June? Like, it's
Why not put like two women cuddling each other with some KFC in your ad in fucking October or some shit, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, just naturally kind of implement it here and there, not every single time you make a thing. Just that way it feels like, yeah, it's everyone's cool. It's supposed to be more accepted, not oversaturated. But it's a hard thing to nail down because if you say even one small thing out of line like that, and people can even take our shit out of context, they're gonna immediately start being like,
this
they're
whole
racist
thing is
or
probably gonna be talked. Yeah, take it out of context. It's like
passive racism.
Despite me actually being LGBT, people are gonna take it out of context.
Yeah. And I'm not. I am straight, but I mean, obviously, I follow a lot of people who are in that, you know. So
yep.
It is not a problem at all for me.
Yep.
There's nothing. Everyone is cool.
Who aren't? We have friends who aren't. Like, we are ourselves. We got friends who are it's totally a natural thing in our world. It's just, I don't like when people make it a trend. It's like it's not a good thing. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Although that real gayo thing I saw was really funny.
Real gayo?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like male was like real gayo.
Yeah. That scares me for my projects because I do want to have, you know, characters in anything that I want to make that, you know, that may be part of that, but I don't want it to feel like, oh, I'm only doing it because everyone else is, or you know, I'll get brownie points for being inclusive. Like, no, I want it to feel like a natural world where
write characters first and then write everything else.
That's the whole thing that Din Don talked about in one of his streams. It's a very, 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 very good stream to watch.
Yep, it is. Ding Dong, a gay man, by the way, talked about writing gay characters and how to do it.
Yep.
So don't take his out of context either.
That was the thing he said in one of his recent streams. He did a stream where he wasn't playing anything, he was just talking. But he was, and I don't want to put it on blast or anything either because it was something that I think he deleted, but said if anyone wanted to re-upload it, they could. He doesn't really care, because it's just him speaking his mind about stuff or whatever. But like, he said it was really like, you know, it was really eye-opening when people were like, "You're supporting, you know, LGBTQ and all that. It's like what being a gay guy, you know? It's
Yeah,
like how's
what do
that?
you
How's that a
mean?
surprise? Also, thanks for focusing on kind of that. You know, it's like almost a thing you tag on your bio, and that's not what it should be at all. You know.
So weird.
Likes pizza. Also is very gay. Like what?
What?
It's like that's not something that you need to know about the character right then and there.
Also gay. Also homosexual.
It's so funny. It's very bizarre to see also like just in movies and stuff. Because you look at I'll bring up the MCU for example. They're starting to kind of slowly they're trying to introduce characters who are part of of some category somewhere because and sometimes it's small. If you go back and watch like fucking Iron Man 1 or Thor 1 or some shit, you're not gonna really see it. You're not gonna see it. It's not gonna be in there. Like it's super cool if you're seeing like two women holding hands in the background and they're just extras or something. Like that's
Just extras.
super duper natural and that's fine. But look at a couple of the things nowadays. They'll sneak it in every so often. And there's still, even by sneaking it in, sometimes, I don't know if it's just me, but it still doesn't feel quite like natural in a weird way. It's bizarre. I'm not saying that they're exploiting anything or doing anything like that, because they're not. It's just the way in which it's hard to do it in a natural way, So, like, I don't know. I'm just thinking, there's an example in Hawkeye where he needed to take some woman's hand back for something. And she was like, yeah, but my wife made that for me. And it's like, okay, that's a small example, I guess.
Yeah.
Depending on how you perceive it, I don't think it's really, I don't know if I could call it forced. It's just weird,
I don't know. It's so hard to say. It's so hard to say what is natural and what isn't.
Yeah.
Like, because it's a world where so many people like see it different ways, and that like it's like we live in a world where everyone has to take a side, like you're with it or against it, whatever. Which I don't like to see things that way. I don't like to take sides. I've never liked to take sides because it always ends badly.
Yeah.
But it's hard to say what is natural and what isn't. But then you just can't say, like, obviously I can't say. Like, I'm not the one writing the show, so what do I know?
Yeah. Because everyone's going to approach the same topic in a different way, depending on their beliefs, and then beliefs come into it, and that's a whole fucking can of worms. It's like, your project is your canvas to depict what you want to depict and how you want to depict it. There are gay shows coming out, like adult cartoons. Like there's this one called Q Force, and obviously Q stands for queer, and it's this whole like sarcastic comedy thing.
I'm sorry, you say Q Force, I think of Full Frontal Assault.
And it's like, okay, sure, but who asked for it? Doesn't feel like it's a cartoon that needs to exist. It feels almost kind of I don't even say pandering. I saw the trailer for it and I'm like, who asked for this? Like, they're all acting so obviously, completely and utterly like, I'm gay. And it's like, that's not what some people may carry themselves that way. I have seen, people, I've seen very feminine men kind of carry themselves that way in person before.
Yeah, clearly.
I've known a couple people like that, but like, I don't think that's
also when like
should
Julian
be
makes
the whole
gay jokes
thing.
like that. I think like obviously he's doing it for a reason. Thinks it's funny. I think it's funny.
Yeah, I definitely prefer seeing when people head things. People who are in the community, but they don't wear it on their fucking sleeve. And there's nothing wrong with wearing it on your sleeve because, of course, the whole point of the movement is to be comfortable with who you are. But whether the writers themselves are like gay or whatever or not, like the way these like characters who are supposed to be fictional are portrayed, it doesn't feel natural, you know?
Yeah. And I'm not saying that I know how to make it feel natural.
No, oh for sure. Like I just said, I have projects that I want to work on with characters that I kind of want to, you know, be diverse in that sense and feel like not everyone's straight, and that's fine. But like, how to actually, if anyone sees these projects, how to make that apparent and how to make it feel natural is the hard part. I don't have the answer. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't always have the answer. Sometimes you have to consult, you know, people who do dabble in that, and then you get their take on it.
Yeah.
But it's just, I don't know, it's just really hard, I think. So I mean, it's a hard subject to just like touch on in general. Like the whole, like it was pretty controversial for me to state that I think, you know, Roddy Tops is bisexual. I think she is, but it was a hard thing for me to say that because I knew I was gonna get comments on that.
Supercharge. Great work.
I mean, that's just where total freedom of speech comes in, because you're not putting a belief on anything, you're not stating your own view or stance on anything, you're just saying it. You shouldn't have to feel like you can't say anything.
Yeah. But then again, it was already controversial enough things, like I said, like things about suicide, so it's all around a very, you know, a weird kind of theory to have. But
it makes sense. It's a very interesting, it's interesting. I mean, yeah, I do too.
Anyway,
and again,
that's our gay portion of the stream.
You know, it's a whole thing. Who knows? They could end up making something of that canon. You never know.
Oh my god, this guy. Okay, we just keep going on tangents about this. It's probably like one of the worst things we could talk about. Honestly, I'm just like,
Man,
I hate to talk about this.
So.
I get so scared.
Well, don't feel scared. There's no reason to. There's absolutely no reason to feel scared.
I know, but it's like,
I'm of the mindset that you need to just get it out there, because again, it's not a stance. Putting a stance out there can be scary. If someone asks you, where do you stand on LGBTQ or Black Lives Matter, that's where it's like, okay, I need to like construct my thoughts. I can't just give you an answer outright.
Yeah.
And it's not for you know fear of stepping on toes. It's just like, you know.
And definitely, I don't like to debate about stuff.
Oh, for sure.
Because it's always like it always turns out the wrong way. Things are always gonna be taken out of context. It doesn't matter.
But anything can be taken. Fucking anything. Me saying something about Sonic or Kingdom Hearts. We just had that earlier in the fucking stream.
Yeah, we just had that conversation.
You know, and I'm not afraid of putting opinions on games out there, because I don't care if something is overly praised or overly hated. At this point, I've developed the mindset of, well, I've got so many games in my library that, like, you know, if I want to play something, I want to play fucking nuts and bolts. I have Bubsy 3D and Superman 64. I bought those games because I wanted to see if there's anything that I could make fun of, anything I could glean that might be positive, because you never know, you know? So, like, it's just exposing yourself to that thing and, like, you know, forming your own opinion. God forbid we have our own opinions anymore.
Right. Well, that's the whole thing about everything, right? God forbid we have our own opinions. Oh boy.
So, it's a whole thing. Anyway, Bonefest says, if you could have a legendary skin based on yourself for any character in CTR, who would it be and why? I don't know. Have a legendary skin based on yourself for any character in CTR. Who do you want to have? I mean, Miharu the Fox themed skin.
Let me see.
Well, with Coco being turned into like a gamer girl or whatever, it'd be funny to have her have like a little Destination Mark shirt, I guess. I don't know.
CTR, let's see, who could have a Miharu skin? Probably... I don't know. Coco, maybe.
You said Coco.
Just any of the, like, I don't know, any of the girls. Yaya, Pasadena.
Yeah. I like how the whole chat for our entire thing.
Yeah, didn't have anything to say, and that's why I'm just like, fuck, you know?
Chat. Don't be afraid to express certain opinions. It's gonna be hard, of course. You have to know when and how, kind of, you know, not how necessarily.
When the
You
whole
have to
chat
know.
gets quiet, I'm just like.
I don't want to lose any people. I don't want people to think I'm controversial because I don't think I am. I don't feel I am.
Poggers, and then I'm just like, oh fuck, what?
Poggers. Start whimpering. That's exactly what a controversial person would say. I don't think I'm controversial. I think like what you like, follow what you follow, be you.
Be you.
But do not hassle people over other opinions.
You just got to be you and nobody else.
Why did I turn into an Indian person?
You're the original and you do it so well.
Supercard player 1995. Welcome to the stream. I love Supercard player 1995. I wish he was real. I subscribe to him. I try to get him more subs than PewDiePie.
Poggers.
Look, I say it the ding dong way.
It was a damaging thing that I just said.
Coco in a crystal outfit. Fuck. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Panther enthusiast, shut up.
Coco in a crystal. Maybe.
You know exactly which one they mean.
I know exactly. I know exactly which one. Coco, I could see in the Star Fox Assault outfit.
That's not the one I was talking about, but okay.
Well, I don't know. Maybe her. I can see one of the Nitro Squad in the Star Fox Assault outfit. Honestly, maybe Megumi in the Adventures one.
Interesting. Shame Yaya didn't get a legendary skin. Would have been cool if she got a red gold kimono outfit. I was trying to stay silent during the gay talks. I didn't trust myself to talk about it without getting political.
No, well, yeah. I mean, we weren't trying to get political about it. That was the only thing. Like, we were just completely keeping it to, you know, it's just like. Because
I don't want people. That's like a little. I wouldn't say problem, but that's where the leap happens. Don't leap into that. Those are two completely different things.
Like, we were trying to keep it to like cartoons, like, you know,
viewpoints on just, you know, aspects of it, because LGBTQ can span, you know, different stuff. It can be a real world issue, or it can be something portrayed in a cartoon. So like there's, you know, different ways of, you know, you can have different viewpoints on it from different perspectives in that sense, you know, or whatever, I guess. But when you start Frankenstein stitching aspects of it together with other shit like political stuff, there's nothing to do with being political. People made it political, but it's not.
Oh, I did it! I did it! Ooh, yeah.
Fucking awesome. Actually, pulled back. Good job. That's what you gotta do.
I know, because like I always think that you don't have to do that, but you do.
You don't have to in the OG, I don't think. I don't think I had to.
Well, it's hard for me to do it there too.
Also, when you initiate the jump, I don't think you have to hit the apex. I think it's a little before or like a little after. You have to have enough hand time so when you do start gliding, you have enough of, like, you know, you're at the correct height. Otherwise, you have to pull back. So, yeah. Again.
Oh my god.
I don't follow fucking anything. That's how you know that I'm just speaking from the heart. I don't follow fucking anything. In the sense, I don't mean follow as in get behind. I mean follow as in I don't keep up on news of.
Yeah, same.
LGBTQ or political shit. So like, it's just what I feel.
It's just speaking from like, you know, our experiences watching like certain cartoons that have that or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Because you can't ignore that, you know, a lot of that stuff is in cartoons now more than ever. It's just popping up more. Sometimes it feels genuine, and sometimes it feels disingenuous. Like it's pandering or something. Yeah, sure.
That's why I think like headcanons are so powerful, honestly. Like, because anyone can headcanon anything about a character, and I'd be like, yeah, sure, that's completely fine. Like, do that. But then when they try to make it like, I don't know, they try to like actually make it canon. That's what I'm just like, well, I didn't need to know that. Like, that's why I like Motu so much. It's literally all about headcanons.
There was also, I think, a green gem or two that you didn't get on the other side of.
Wait, what did you say?
There's also a green gem that you didn't get on the other side.
The other side? What do you mean the other side?
The right side of the level.
Okay.
With all the other fools. There was a beast guy that you got. You got him, but you didn't get the gem. On a small platform. I don't personally care, but I realize it's important to some. I mean, no, I understand what you mean. You don't have a say, like, in it, because you don't
have an opinion.
Feel you need to,
fine.
you know? Yeah. Well, because the same thing with us, too, or me, I could say for myself, like, in the sense that, like, okay, when I see it in media, that's fine. But when you see it more and more, and it feels like they're putting it in to get those brownie points, that's when it gets weird. That's all I'm basically. All of what we just said could be summed up like that. That I said anyway could be summed up like that. I do like to see it. It's very interesting. It does allow for a more diverse, you know, set of characters or types of characters who haven't really ever been touched on before. But it's like my like little personal like questioning of the whole thing is like, well, I wonder why. I mean, that's probably why the movement happened, you know, it being a movement, because like, it's like, why didn't people do it more? It was like a huge fucking deal. It used to be like a gigantic deal when like two characters of the same sex would end up being revealed as, you know, as gay or as lesbians or whatever. It would be like a fucking huge.
They're homosexual, bro.
Oh, I remember when Marceline and Princess with Bubblegum or whatever her name is, like, were revealed to be like, I think, lesbians or something, and
well, I think Marceline's bisexual.
I mean, I don't know, but yeah, when they like got together or something, and everyone was like, fucking went insane over it, and it's like, well, okay, you know, I think people would not go like as insane, and it wouldn't be like as huge of a deal in the sense that people have to feel the need to put focus on it. Look at that! Wow, that's a thing that's happening. When, you know, it could be.
Girls.
If it was accepted a long time ago, I think, because that's the whole thing of it. Like everything else, it became a movement. At some point, it was taboo, and that's why you didn't see it a whole lot. But for it, even the 2000s or whatever, not that it was like taboo in the 2000s, not necessarily. I say that, but then again, like with Korra, they only got away with, you know, people, okay, it's full on Korra Sami now, but it wasn't when the fucking show aired because Nick wouldn't allow it originally.
It's true, yes. Yeah, a lot of it has to do with, you know, censorship behind the scenes.
The creators and writers had a fight for the hand-holding. That's all it was. In the finale, the series finale, it was just look at that. The fucking series finale, the final fucking shot of Last Airbender versus Korra, because it was a boy and a girl. They can full on kiss on the lips and it's fine. Yeah. And it's this huge dramatic moment. They're finally a couple. They had to hold hands because Nick didn't want to lose the point of, oh well, that's to women. No, you can't do that. Like, why the fuck not?
Like,
why not?
It just doesn't make sense.
You know,
yeah.
if people weren't so fucking hair in their ass about it, stick up their ass about it, like, it wouldn't feel like it's so, like, not, again, shoehorned, but there's too much of it, or it's almost becoming sort of almost saturated now. That's just my opinion of it anyway.
Hey, didn't I already
it wouldn't
free
feel
you?
like that, I think, if we fucking let it happen like 20 years ago,
The dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on.
30 years ago.
I'm ready.
Because it was there. It was there. Some shows and things did dare to kind of, you know, allude to it and stuff. You just couldn't show it, you know?
Yeah.
And it's great that we're showing it now. It's just very bizarre that, you know, almost every show you see now is finally allowed to do it, and they do, and they put focus on it. And when you do that,
well, I
it
guess
feels
it's
like you're hammering it over the head of, look at us, we're inclusive. And it's like, you don't have to...
Yeah, I guess it's like, well, we're allowed to do it now, so like we can. It's like, all right, that's cool. Like,
but it's like going and finding one of the wonders of the world and standing there going like, wow, look at that thing, look, it's on display, look at it, look at that thing right there. Okay, let's go on with our normal lives now. That's what it feels like. It feels like, look at
look at
those
that
two men together.
animal.
Yeah, no, it's like seeing a unicorn for the first time. Look at that gay couple in this cartoon. Look at them. Okay, let's go back on to the normal thing. It's like, whoa, hold on, whoa.
Look at that gay animal.
No, but it's like, man. And it doesn't help the way, you know, gay men or whoever, gay boys were portrayed, where it's like, where it's in that sense, that overly, not overly, but like that flamboyant sense. It's like, yeah, like Q-Force is that incarnate.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, if you're being portrayed in like a negative way, like people, I wouldn't think that people would want to be portrayed in a negative way. Like, why would you want that?
I don't think it was even necessarily negative, because I'm thinking of shit like the gay issues they try to tackle in Glee, for example. Like, you know, it wasn't. It just felt very weird every time they had a cut to those characters, whatever, and then there they are. Because trust me, that was the whole thing. What's his name? Kurt. The funny thing about Kurt, I forget the actor's name. He actually came from the city that I live in. He graduated from the same high school I did. I didn't fucking know that at all. But that's like his whole thing in the show is him being gay, him having to, you know, his family having to accept that his dad or something having to accept that he's gay, having a crush on some. Oh yes, having a crush on this dude from, I think also that he was like a football player or something.
Yeah.
And then they kind of were like, what was it? He got kicked out of like his family's home or something, and he moved in with them. But then he had to try and be like, well, it was a whole fucking thing. It was like, I like you as a friend, but I don't think I'm gay, so therefore I don't think this could work or something. Or there was a whole thing about it. I don't even remember. And then Kurt eventually did find, you know, a boyfriend or whatever. But like the whole emphasis on that's his fucking character. It's like, all right. I mean, even if the actor himself is gay, which is fine, it's like, couldn't you find a more natural way to do it?
Well, at the same time, you're just like, you don't even know how you would do that yourself.
It's hard, yeah.
So
how do you do that?
How would you do that, you know? So, that's why I don't like to say, like, you know, like, oh, it's not, like... It's hard for me to say this stuff isn't natural, because if I don't have an explanation, like, how I would do it, then, like, I'm just like, well, you know, I don't want to get all tongue-tied.
Yeah, good game, cat. I have just returned from my own dinner, and I would like to tell you that this stream is gay.
It's pretty gay. Don't worry, all my streams are gay, so that's completely okay.
But even like how you were saying with Shira, like, it was fine to have those inclusions and have the characters who were non-binary or trans or something here and there, completely fine, as long as, you know, you don't stop everything to go, look at that, like it's a unicorn sighting or some shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That analogy I'm trying to make, that's probably a poor ass analogy, but it's like, that's what it feels like. We should probably call it the unicorn analogy, or because again, unicorns are even also fucking associated with that shit. Maybe again, the wonder of the world analogy, the Stonehenge analogy. Look at that thing.
I like unicorn analogy. I think that sounds funny.
I don't want it to make it feel like we're making fun of the community for why'd you choose a unicorn? How come you didn't choose something else? Like
I'm allowed to make
a mythical creature, a chimera side. I don't fucking know.
I make fun of everybody. That's being inclusive. You make fun of everybody.
That's what all the comedians say.
It's true.
But
like not in a mean way. Like in an actual
no, of course not.
Fun way.
Yeah, She-Ra is still a very good show from beginning to end. But by the final season, you can see what kind of started to take priority within the show in universe. Trying to get, Katra and Adora to that spot that everyone was speculating that they would.
Yeah.
Not even so much as speculating. The fact that they were slowly kind of getting to because of the fact that
I think it had really good build up, and then suddenly everything about season 5 was about that, and I was like, what? Wait, hold on. There's still stuff not like.
Yeah.
Wait. Like you still gotta build a story here.
Yeah. Like they tiptoed through that topic of coming to that. But by season 5, they sprinted into it, Yeah. It basically just went, from a slow build up to a fast one. It got kind of rushed by the end. Because, they had just
all humans equally.
they had a one-off line here and there that made people think, well, maybe they could get together if they could just, become friends again. That's exactly what happens, but how they get there ends up feeling really rushed by the end.
Yeah, I just think season 5 is like rushed in general.
You know why too? Oh, go ahead. Did you have more to say?
Well, no, it's mostly just about that, but that's not the only thing. But what were you gonna say?
All I was gonna say was I think what happened with season 5 was Noelle and the writers probably had the kiss already in mind. They said, okay, I know how we're gonna end the show. Fucking series finale, they're gonna finally kiss and be together. And then they wrote everything else around that. I think that's what happened.
Yeah. I think that's basically the problem. I said, the problem is that was your end game.
How do you balance all the characters that you've introduced and that still are there in the background or in the foreground, who drive the fucking narrative, the rest of the narrative, but then still have to feel the need to, get to, defeating the villain, get to the romance. It's a lot to balance, and I don't know if it was balanced properly by the end, in the sense of how to manage it all. It's like the community part of it, the LGBTQ part of it, kind of started to take over slowly, too. I think it might have taken over a little bit by the end, just because they can get to that moment.
Yeah. The feminists are taking over. I'm an adult virgin.
Thanos was a radical centrist. He only wanted to kill half of all life.
Only the bad half.
No, it was completely random. He called that mercy.
What if that was the bad half? But it was random. You didn't know you were bad until you disappeared. Then suddenly it's like, oh, I must be a bad one.
Be a bad one.
I must be a bad one.
Why did you see Ghostbusters before you died?
That's what everyone did.
Oh, don't even get me started, John.
Gravity Falls is the worst game finale. Costs are not gay stereotype.
No, I know absolutely nothing about Owl House. All I know is Lumity. That's it. That's what people choose to focus on.
It's true. See, that is the problem with the fandom choosing to focus on that. Owl House is a great show. It is a great show because it actually does have a story, and it's really good. honestly, I love watching it. It's like, the story's really good, but, yeah, that's, when you don't know anything about it, and you choose just to see the stuff on Twitter, what the fandom chooses to focus on, then it's like, really, is this it? But it's really not it, and that's the problem.
Because here's the thing too, I feel, again, because it's specifically not what people would say before, this is a normal relationship, this is a same-sex relationship. If there was a show, if fucking Shira or Owl House had something where it was the boy character and the girl character, and that was the dynamic, and their villains or their whoever, their rivals, villains, sorry, their rivals or whatever, yeah. One's a villain, one's a hero, and there's the slow buildup of, well, they kind of have some chemistry, maybe they will, maybe they won't, will they, won't they? And then the fandom runs with that, fucking guarantee you that if then there's the reveal at the series finale or whatever that they do get together, well, that's a boy relationship, that's a boy-girl relationship, so the fandom will do their art and their stuff and their fanfics, and it's gonna be cool, and that's the fandom doing its job, but the show will just end there, right?
Yeah.
But look at Shira, look at Owl House, same-sex relationship, and now it feels like the show has to indulge the fan base who are in turn gonna go fucking nuts because their shit happened or whatever, and it becomes this whole like that is the focus.
Yeah.
And I think it needs to come to that, but not take over everything else and become like the top priority in that sense.
See,
the romance
I like
has to follow through before everything else.
It's funny for me to think about that these shows now that come out nowadays. I like to think about if they came out like back then, like early 2000s or whatever. It's funny for me to like just think about and wonder what it would have been like, or like, you know, what the ships would be like for the Owl House. Like, if that had come out in the early 2000s, like probably, you know, Luz and Hunter probably, like that's probably what it would have been, probably.
Again, that could be because either it just wasn't something touched on at the time and it wasn't really like, again, it's weird to say, but like the norm, or maybe the network literally wouldn't let them. Again, Nick and
I mean,
Cora.
it's true.
Like,
either it's like, you know, network censorship, which it probably would be, or it's just it wasn't as like, you know, it wasn't, you know, the norm as it is now. It's kind of like both are true.
Be on the lookout for no commandos.
Yeah. Properly and realistically representing. I mean, there is no real, definition. Like one true definition of properly when you talk about something like this. There is no real one
really
proper way. You're not going to be able to satisfy everyone. Someone's going to find something to get offended about, whether they're part of that community or that thing, that movement or not. You could do a BLM thing in a cartoon, but someone who's not black's probably gonna think it's weird or it's this or that. Someone's gonna get offended.
Somebody is. Like, no matter what you do, somebody's gonna offend at whatever, because like everyone gets offended at whatever. That's just human nature, not to like stuff. But like, no, like, autistic people, that's a whole different thing. Like. That's really hard to do, because that's an entire spectrum. There is no one way to write that.
And again, how to even portray it in the sense that autistic people of that particular part of the spectrum are even gonna, you know, connect to. I mean, they'll likely be a character in some sort of media at some point with something, or that is something that someone with that will go, damn, they nailed that, you know? Maybe, but then somebody else is gonna be like, nah, they didn't this, or they put too much focus on them acting this way when that's not how it is.
It's like, that's not how it is. Like, well, who are you to say how it is? Like, it's different for everyone.
That's what stops creators from doing stuff like that, because they don't, especially if you don't have the thing or are the thing or live with someone who's like, or whatever, like that makes it even harder. Again, I don't live with anyone who's gay or trans or anything or non-binary. It's hard to really, or autistic or anything, you know, like it's really hard to yeah. Nathan plays. Sorry. There are so many small things about representing minorities that you either put too much or not enough and sacrifice the identity of the characters to compensate exactly.
Yeah, like totally.
Exactly.
It's super hard. Like I mean, it really puts me off from like, you know, wanting to make my own, like, you know, that cartoon idea that I had. I like have ideas, but I'm just like, how do I do this in a way where it's like, you know,
and then,
I don't want to offend anybody, but then it's like, wait a minute, I just have to, you know, pedal back, like,
but
like, you know,
then
I just want it to be my own thing. Like, it's just about, you know, me. It's like, you have to think, but what if it's just me who wants this for a bit? Like, can't stop to think of what other people will think. You just have to, like, do what makes you happy, you know?
Then we're also in this time where you could even, who the fuck knows, you could even be chastised for not including stuff like that. If you're trying to just keep everything straight or cis, whatever the fucking term is of it, like trying to keep it, you know, whatever, like there's always nowadays a chance that the communities will come after people that, it's not everyone of course, but representatives of the community are going to try and come after you for not including stuff because it's around so much and other people are doing it, and they're gonna think that you don't want to do it or that whatever, and it's like, well, the fuck do you want, you know? Like, it's a really scary kind of, you know, time when you start to think about stuff like that, because there is, yeah, like no one real way to like properly, again, even if you could say properly, accurately, you know, depict stuff.
It's all so
everyone's doing it. But everyone's doing it. And people will, you know, and then you got stuff like, this is where you can tell when people are trying to just get in on it because they think it's a fad or they think it's whatever, is when they bring out some character from their show or their thing, their game or whatever, who has existed for, you know, a couple years, a lot of years, and just going, oh yeah, they're gay now. They were always gay. They're gay. They're lesbian. They're bi.
It's like,
whatever.
It's like, why does that matter?
Why choose now to say that? If they really were, you would have said that shit when you made them in like fucking 1960, whenever, 1940, whatever. 1960. 2010.
Yeah, it's like, I know, it's like, but it's like, I liked this character, like, already. There was no need.
I remember, I think they did it to Tracer. Didn't they make her like gay or something?
Yeah.
Or bi? And it's like, what? First off, there was the controversy of her ass. So there's the whole sexualizing thing, you know, that happened first. That's a huge problem still. Because look at what we're doing now too. Now we're doing the whole, it was a very like, you know, 80s shit, I think before 2010s basically thing, all years count, to you know, have the damsel or the sexualized woman token female character. What are we doing with them now? They're the strong woman, they're the leader, they're the punk chick or whatever. Woman.
Strong woman. Yeah. I don't want to have to worry about like offending people, but like so many people get offended. It's just like, what if I just make a thing? It's like, hey, I'm gonna offend myself. What if I just offend myself with this? Then nobody can get offended.
Yeah. I miss the good old days where creators didn't have to worry about offending people and could go free with their narrative. So many promising shows got canceled in the last years. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's true, you know? Again, absolutely no problem with representing anyone or anything. Any type of topics, any type of people. And it's cool that it's the norm now. The way it's becoming the norm is the thing that is what's dividing people. That's the divisive part. is it becoming the norm because people are marching in the streets, or because more creators are trying to include, however it is that they do, whether it's shoehorned in or not, trying to include those types of people or characters or topics? Or should we have just let it alone and let it, you know, develop naturally and allow it to flourish, not have to bring it out to light because so many people were saying no, we're anti-gay, anti-whatever.
Someone will get offended for you, yeah.
Exactly. Hi, Jedi. You walked in a very specific time. Very nice time.
Very weird conversation we're having. But then again, we're just like... It's one of those conversations where I'm just like, shit, I don't like to talk about this, but at the same time, whatever. Like...
I'm sorry because some people bring up something like once and then I kind of like chime in and we start this. I'm sorry that I do that.
Well, no,
again,
it's not.
This is not shit that I talk about on a normal basis at all. That's how you know. It's just my thoughts.
I usually like to unlist these types of videos, or just like, oh my god,
well, cause,
it's so weird.
No. Oh, please don't do that. How are people gonna hear it? You know, in the sense that like.
I know.
No, again, no, I don't talk about this unless people bring it up first, or there's a reason to bring it up. I don't bring it up because we are not activists or anything like that. You know, I'm just gonna clear that up right now. It's because we're content creators and we're people who want to be part of cartoons or create cartoons or games. Miharu wants to do voices and stuff. Is she gonna have to voice a bi character or a lesbian at some point?
Yeah.
There's a chance. How is that character gonna be portrayed? So it's just our thoughts on stuff.
Or God forbid a character of a different race, like.
That's a whole other thing too. Yeah, we've talked about how, because there's always the redheaded white character gets turned to a black person. Or
that's just a thing that happens to be true in a lot of cases.
It's really funny that it's happened so many times, in almost the same way each time. It's like a pattern. It's really funny.
And I just saw a post on Twitter that was like that was like all the characters that have like gone through that, and I just thought it was really funny.
It's funny when you see it because it's like it's the same thing every time. Like that's a coincidence, like what's going on there. But then of course everyone else is trying to make it, you know, controversial. Like, oh well, whatever. It's like, okay.
It's like, you have a problem with that? It's like, no, I don't have a problem with that.
That's where I drop out, and I'm like, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit. Well, like when you think that I have a problem with it, which clearly I don't, like.
No, yeah.
I like to talk about things because it's funny. Like.
Yeah, I think it's interesting to talk about. It's we're not pushing agendas. We're not doing anything.
I think.
Is there any?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, we're all funny people.
He's funny.
Diversity is good. There, take that out of context.
Yeah, it is. Well, no. No, all I'm saying is, like, if there's anything to glean from anything, anytime we talk about it, it's just
take one
love
clip
everyone.
from this entire conversation. Diversity is good. There we go.
Like I said, if there's anything to glean from anytime we talk about this, it's just love everyone. Because that's what we feel. And it's not because everyone else is saying to love everyone, because that's what we feel.
Is toast.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Now
well,
there's order again.
Spyro the Dragon. I heard you're coming out.
Thank you,
no.
thank you, Nathan.
What will you do next?
Oh, you had some really good insight.
For your insight, yeah. Thank you.
I'd say the sky's the limit.
It's always weird when people get quiet, but then like, you know, some people just have some really, you know, good things to say. They just have to think about it for a while. So.
Pro gun control Punisher. I didn't hear about that. That's. I'm not gonna touch that again. Yeah, I don't touch certain things.
Oh, that's a different.
And other things, yeah. It's not like I feel I have to say it. It's just my thoughts. You know, it's whatever. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. Again, I like to keep it in one particular, like realm. That's like the realm of media. I guess I'm gonna.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, if there's any topic that is a real world topic, we don't talk about it in the real world sense because that's how it can get political or whatever. Then we just talk about it in the entertainment sense because we want to be entertainers.
So what's in there?
We want to create.
That's a different thing. You can get it from
treasure hoard.
Get that from your news channels.
If you have found everything in the Dragon
Kingdom,
Kingdom, come back. You have reached 100%.
Yeah, get it from Thuggy
Will you
Gaming.
Well, you'll play the second game right after this. What do you think?
Who always tells the truth. Not right away. After this, I'm gonna end off, because I've been going for 4 hours, so I'm good.
Yeah, you beat the whole game today.
Yeah.
Wait, they made Punisher a ninja now? Yeah, see, it's shit like that. It's like, what? They made Punisher a ninja?
Weird.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's funny. And it's because of the whole gun thing. Wow.
Swords are okay, though.
That's amazing. Well, it reminds me in like a reverse kind of way. Well, again, it was more of a choice, not because of any kind of one thing or specific
My
movement or
sword has
whatever.
a gun on it.
It reminds me of when they made in the Michael Bay TMNT movies. Well, the first one anyway. They made the Foot Clan soldiers, like an army instead of, you know, ninjas.
Yeah.
It wasn't for any kind of movement thing or whatever. It was a weird fucking choice. It's like, why'd you do that?
Yeah, it's almost like as if to modernize it or something.
Oh yeah, and look at that shit. Because of, remember how like just general violence was bad? Remember when that was a whole fucking thing back in like the 90s? Because look at TMNT 1, the 90s film. It wasn't even that violent. It was still very funny and like cartoony for what live action could do in terms of cartoony. But then the second movie comes out and like the turtles barely use their fucking weapons, and they're using like other shit. Like Mikey uses like sausage links as nunchucks, but they're not real nunchucks because you don't want kids playing with real nunchucks. Where the fuck are you gonna get real nunchucks? And like they were like kind of kicking but kind of like pushing people around and shit, and it was like very watered down violence, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but then,
because so many people
that
complain.
almost gets into like a whole other thing. It's like, what should we let kids watch and not watch? It's like, I don't know.
Well, it's the same to nunchuck store, duh. I mean, it's the same principle though. It's like, well, kids today are being exposed to, you know, I found out that Sesame Street were trying to, you know, teach about BLM and teach about LGBTQ, and it's like, these are not topics they've ever touched on before.
Yeah,
but now they feel like they got to because it's everywhere.
It's a thing. I forgot to do the thing, and now I have to do it the old-fashioned way, and I don't like it.
Oh.
Yeah, but
sorry,
anyway,
what did you say?
I mean, well, that's, you know, Sesame Street. I mean, that's okay. It's not bad to teach kids about things, obviously. Like.
Oh, but I'm just saying, like, that's how you know that, you know.
Yeah, it's just.
It's a really weird line.
Things that are important in this, you know, in this day and age. Like, I guess it is important to teach, you know, kids about things that become important later.
Yeah, that's true. What having kids being exposed to nowadays, see dozens with smartphones. Yeah, exactly.
It's like, I don't know, but it's always the thing where it's like, you know, think of the children. It's like, like, it's like I never know how to respond to that because I'm just like, but I don't know anything about children. Like.
I really wish George Carlin were still alive. I would fucking love to hear what he has to say about society today. I don't want that to become I don't want that, let's get off this now because oh, you know, LGBTQ, gay rights, society is dying. We're failing as a people.
Yeah, we're failing. Teach kids is everyone's favorite.
Because I've been rewatching a lot of old George Carlin stuff recently and how he gets, the way he gets, if you know his material. So, you know, he's just got some very fucking interesting viewpoints and stuff. And it's funny how he's predicted a lot of shit. It's so funny because he talks about in one bit, people with camcorders, filming everything. Like, what does he say? He said, I'm gonna paraphrase it because I don't remember the exact joke, but he was like, how broke do you gotta be to watch your own shit you've already done or whatever? And it's like, oh my god, YouTube was not even a fucking concept. It wasn't even a thought in anyone's mind yet. Could you fucking imagine if you saw YouTube? Which he probably did, you know, before he died, but what the, like, fucking, he predicted what we do nowadays and kids with smartphones and shit. Like,
oh my god, it's just no, but like that, I think that's like a kind of a problem with kids, you know, having access to all this technology. Like, I can't imagine what it would have been for like me as a kid if I had access to this technology. Like, what would I have been like? I don't know, because like when I was a kid, I didn't have any of that. So.
Yeah. Yeah. When we were kids, the internet was still in its infancy.
Yeah, it's just hard to say. You know, it's like on the one hand, it's great because having the internet is great. Having technology is great, but on the other hand, be introduced to cyberbullying very early on in your life, It's like, which is almost like in some ways worse than physical bullying.
It's the whole thing. The fuck? Hold on. Where is it? Seven says the Shredder was called Colonel Shredder in the old Bay Turtle script. Oh my god. Oh yeah, back when the turtles were supposed to be aliens. They just changed everything, and that's weird. Yeah, because that was the thing. It's like, okay, it's one thing for like characters who are completely original to whatever you're doing to be an ethnicity, some type of ethnicity or some type of, sexual orientation. We did establish character and then say, yeah, they're this now. That's where, for whatever adaptation you're doing, that's where it's like, that's kind of weird, isn't it?
That's kind of weird, right?
That's a little weird, right?
Bullied in the schoolyard. Well, yeah, obviously being bullied in any way isn't good, because I got bullied too. At school, when it's people you can you don't know them exactly, but you see them around, so you're aware of them. Online, it's you get bullied by people you don't know. It's just anyone can because anyone could hide behind this mask of the internet, this username, and be I'm just this faceless person that you don't know me, but I can bully you all I want because you don't know me. When did we become so comfortable saying shit about people that we don't know?
Yeah.
It's that's so concerning.
I think anonymity was the one. It's gonna be pretty much the killer of society. Anonymity is so fucking venomous. It obviously, is needed on a person by person basis. If you don't there are people, and it could be even entertainers, Ding Dong, H2O Delirious, who don't want their full faces or whatever, or full names, there on the internet. Makes total sense. But the way everyone else uses anonymity is very not good.
Yeah. Anyway, that'll do it for the stream. That's Spyro 1. 120%. Let's see, I've been streaming for about 4 hours. However, the in-game time is just over 3 hours, so I think that's a pretty good time.
Nice.
Alrighty then. Boy, well that was a nice conversation. real chats with Miharu and Mark.
King Cat. My true name is Redacted. I live in Redacted, and my social security is Redacted.
Social security.
Have my social security number. Nothing bad can come from that.
This is my credit card. I just got it. It's new. Someone stole stole my credit card info. So here's a new credit card. I'm gonna put a picture of it online.
People told me to show the little 3 numbers in the back. Why? Is that important or something? Where's my money? My money's just gone now. What happened?
My money is gone. I'm losing all my money.
Anyway. We love you all.
Yes.
We are grateful to have you here.
If you were here through all of that, thank you for just.
We have 21 people watching.
taking the time to listen to our conversation, and, you know, take it into account, even have your own thoughts about it. So it's always good to have talk about the real stuff every once in a while. At least when we still keep it to the realm of, like, you know, media, cartoons and video games. That's still what we do.
Yes. Yeah. Opinions on representation of things and the way choices and changes, tweaks, and whatnot are made in shows and games and stuff. At the same time, just love everyone and formulate your own opinions.
Yes. Please. Please have your own opinion. I like it. It's all good.
All good, bruh.
And then I'll tell you you're wrong. But anyway,
Nope. Don't rely on.
I will not do that. Okay, anyway, that's gonna do it for the stream. Thank you all so much for watching, joining, donating, you know, all that good stuff. And as always, if you are new, don't forget to subscribe for more casual gaming content and join my Discord. There's a link in the description below. And I will see you next time. Until then, this is Miharu, signing off.
I'm also doing the OG Spyro 1 tomorrow at 1 a.m. p.m.
Tune into Mark's stream tomorrow for the OG.
1 p.m. PST. Ooh, Nathan with the little box.
Hey, Nathan, thank you so much. Glad you came in here.
Bye, guys.
See ya! There we go.